Oh, yea, in these lands. The time has come again for our ears to detect the katang of battle and the sound of steel on steel drifting across the breeze, and also, hopefully, the death gurgle of that bloody dragon. A thing's got to be done about that. Look, it's a huge pestilence at the end of this dungeon, and by Grimnir's beard, we're going to get there this day. Yes, wild boy, peril, hail. Everybody, I hope this day finds you well. Werewolf Cora, Dishy's here. Good stream luck when Dishy's about. Now, Disc B, the first test, as it is known. First I have to find it, and then I have to insert it, and then push the button, hopefully. There we go. Ooh, it might be a little bit loud. Come on. I did. Come on. No Disc B? What's going on? Oh, I put Torvak Disc 2 in by mistake. Where's Heroes of the Lance Disc B? Here it is. Here it is. There we go. Star Wars Day, someone mentioned, I see. I spent my Star Wars day watching Star Trek, like all of the wise. Xak Tsaroth, here we go. This time for sure. Constitution for... Alright, look, I've got to look it up. I've got to look it up, everybody panic. Hang on, just a moment. It's around here somewhere. Constitution for gold. Well, not very high from what I've seen. Complete disaster. Can't even last 2 seconds in a stream of acid. Spewed from the dragon's maw. But we're going to last a lot longer than that this day, I can tell you. Hopefully. Hopefully. We threw the staff last time, so we learned that. Okay? That's step 1. But now I'm worried, from where do I throw the staff? And do I have to hit the dragon in the head? I suppose I do. I was thinking about this. Because last time we got to that dragon, we threw the staff by accident, in wisdom, but by accident, and it went straight through its body, so... You know, that's non-canon as far as I'm concerned. In the book, she just taps it on the foot, if I remember correctly. Where is this manual? I can't find the bloody thing. Where is it? Now, let's see. Hail, Crocagator. Hey, well met. Can't find my manual. I shall search for it. Here we go. Here's some information I can use. Now, what did I want? Constitution of Gold Moon. I can find that out. 12. Good. Actually, that's quite a hearty constitution in my view. Here we go. 12. Right, we're off. Here cometh the adventures. Now, what do you think? Do we go for all of the golden jewels or just try to get to the end in one piece? Actually, let's reform our party. That's step 1. So we're going to put Gold Moon there. And I think today is the time for a bit of dwarf up front. Lead the party to victory instantly. Gold and jewels, that's right. Now, let's see. We go this way. In peril. Already a battle has broken out. A draconian is upon us. Huh? Oh, God. We're already up against a spellcaster. That's all right. We'll put him to sleep instantly. Whilst charging at him. Actually, no, because it makes him back up. Ah, there's a trap there. I've already run afoul of this game. We've got to go back for the invisible hunting knife. I wonder what other invisible things are in this game that we have no idea. Right, now crouch. Oh, he still got hit. I was crouching, but I'm sure. Was I too close? There are many mysteries. I'm going to hold off on... Oh, damn it. I'm going to... Ooh. A battle. But first. I think it's there. Yes, hunting knife. It's right there. Now, I'm going to hold off on healing too much before we get to the waterfall, because it's a free full restore. Come on, dwarf. Oh, jeez. the great disadvantage of the dwarfs. So get Riverwind up front. Mainly all that Riverwind does is fall into a pit. I am the author of the epic Why Hero Quest is So Great video. Yes, I am that. Hail! Silence, Pote. Well done. Welcome to these realms. Now, actually, I need to return to battle. Like that. I remember there being a trap there. I might actually be wrong. There might be no trap there now. Let us go this way. Look at this degenerate dwarf. Shame on his ancestors. A den of evil. I don't know what these evil men are doing here, though. There was none of those in the book, not when I read it. This is based on the module, not the book so much. Like the old Dragonlance module. Dragons of Flame. Dragons of Flame? I think it's the name of the module, and I think Dragons of Flame is the name of the sequel game, which we'll get to sometime after we've done this one correctly. Oh, green potion. I'm sure I might be jumping into a trap. No. Oh, I am. Oh, peril. Oh, God. Riverwind. The omens are in, and they look ill for me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, hero select. That's what I want to do. I think we better put Caramon up front. The most reliable man. A potion? I believe it does broadcast from such a place. Right. Come here. Oh, don't walk forward, Caramon, you oaf. Turn and fight. There we go. Oh, no! The javelin! We've got to get it back. Actually, we threw the axe too, didn't we? I don't think we got that back. What do you mean? Get the spear. That's what we need. We're going to go back for the axe. We're not going to complete this game without the axe, I can tell you that. Yep. We threw it in here, in this hall. Oh, there was a trap there. I'm very much gratified by that. I did leap over it correctly. There it is, hidden against that pillar. We'll take the axe and give it to the dwarf. And then we'll go this way for good measure, in the hopes of finding additional treasures. Aha, foes. Oh God, a barrage of magic. I'm going to use sleep on him, on that magic user. All I can do is crouch and hope not too much of it hits me. Oh, what happened? We took the maximum amount of damage, apparently. We're already on the back foot. This is a disastrous attempt. Destroy that from behind, so the blast should go forward and miss us completely. Classic Sturm battle failure is happening. Turn around, beast. I don't know. he's allegedly a great warrior, but I never see anything much of the way of results out of him. Half the time. He disdains ranged weapons. It says in the intro, you'll recall. He thinks they're cowardly. Give the pouch to the thief. We've got to resurrect Caramon. We just got to, man. Hero tax. Death is the price. That is such a huge disadvantage, by the way. Not using ranged weaponry. That is killer. There's no coming back from that. Oh, immediate death. Amazing. Who's not a great fighter? Caramon is a great fighter. Look at his helmet. It's got wings on it. That proves it. That's a giant pit. We're not getting over that, I can tell you. Oh, I don't have my map. I need my map. Hang on a second. I've got to get my map. I have to dig it out from under my Starlight Kid towel. There it is. I've got it. I've got my maps. Now, I know for a fact that my map of the first level here is faulty. It's the creaky old chair I'm sitting in. It's wrong, which makes it even more like D&D, right? Because in D&D, if you get maps ahead of time, there's always bits missing, there's mistakes. From memory, the only computer game that ever did something like that was the Thief series, which I recommend. It's one of Lion's selected series, I recall. Where is this blooming map of mine? What's this map? No, that's Barbarian 2. That's the Bard's Tale. Better be in here. Here it is. Here's my map of the first level, which is wrong for certain. It's only slightly... It's actually... I need this map more for the second section than anything. Now, where am I? I think this is the... Oh, gem. We fight over jewelry, warrior. Oh. We'll be wealthy. Actually, we should start distributing the wealth. We should hold the gems. Goldmoon is least likely to die. I think. I'm going to pile all the treasure on Goldmoon. She's got gold in her name for a start. And she's not likely to die. We don't risk a Goldmoon in any pits. Red Sonja's a fine film. It's not that great. It's all right. Bridget Nielsen is good stuff. She was great in that film. As was Sandal Bergman. I think I'll go through the large hallway here. Ooh. The Draconians turn to stone and crumble when they die. I shall take this gem. Give it to Goldmoon. We've got to keep as much gold as we can for glory. Oh, another one of these. Another one of these, eh? Sleep seems to be the most efficient way of taking care of them. Although, when they've got, like, allies in front of them, they do hit them with their magic, so that can be useful sometimes. Occasionally. Yep. Oh, a little closer. Up. Crouch. Crouch, Sturm, you oaf. What is he doing? Oh, I avoided it with one frame of crouching. Ha-ha. I see another jewel ahead of us. It's the jewel of victory, like a beacon of light in the darkness. We will approach at speed, leap to avoid a likely trap, and taketh such a gem as this, and give it to our treasury lady, and go forth. Ah, the statue of Mishakal. A good omen. Oh, there's the exit. I'm going to explore this hall more thoroughly to get maximum treasure And then I'll go down the exit. That's a dead end. I think the other way there's... The rocks fell on him, lion. The whole front row gets hit by traps when traps happen. I think that's how I also theorise they might be slightly vulnerable whenever you use them to cast magic on the front row there. That circular thing, it doesn't look like an exit. It looks like a giant gong or something, but it's the exit. Flying leap. Longsword. I think we'll pile weapons on a warrior, though. Such a stern... I mean, Gold Moon's not called Longsword Moon, so she should be holding just treasure. I think, alright, that's it. That's the end of the hallway. Now we're gonna make our way to the passage down. Ah! Lucky to be alive. Now, we just have to fight our way to that waterfall and get maximum benefit from it. That waterfall. It's so nice. You're right. Ye should be in front. This is a gamble. But we've got 2 pouches of sling stones, and by Grimnir's beard, I think we should use them. Flying leap. Ha! Ho ho ho! Mega! The thief doesn't ignore traps. No, the thief, well, I've seen him detect traps, but it's not a guaranteed thing. Like, I think we experimented with his alleged trap detection skills, and I don't think it was very... Stop throwing 3... The victory salvos are getting out of hand. Take a gem. Give a gem to Gold Moon. Taketh. Oh, blue potion. And a gem. What does the blue potion do again? Blue is a cure. I'm going to give a blue potion to Garamon. I'm not going to remember where that is, actually, if it comes time that I need it. Actually, I forget I even have potions at all most of the time. Yellow is confidence, if I remember correctly, and I'm not sure what that means in terms of this game. Whoops. Give confidence to Tanis. There we are, and there's shields at the end of the hall. Flying leap. Uh-oh. Flying turnaround. Flying leap. Ah, stick battle. Oh, hopeless, hopeless. Tanis rescue. Oops, oops, oops. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Potion of invincibility. I don't remember that. Or do I? No, I've only written down 2 different cures. A strength, which is the orange one, apparently. Take a shield for treasure. And now we make our way to the waterfall, because we need that. Look at the state of our party. This is a good omen, though. Difficulty in the start. It's a good omen. Better than everybody being dead immediately at the start, like our first attempt. Alright, Draconian. I'll cross swords with you, and then I'll head to the waterfall. What? How did Raceland die? Was there a trap there? This ill-omened... Well, do we need... Here's the question. Do we need Raceland? I know... Well... Yeah, of course we do. We can't leave our friends behind in these lands. It would not be correct. It would not be the correct path. I wasn't looking at the screen when he died, by the way. Did he leave anything behind? I don't think he did. I don't think he can leave the Staff of Magius behind. Anyway. Hail full torch. We do poorly. Oh, insert disc A. Right. Where's disc 1? Where's disc 1? Not Torvac disc 1. Although that would be a wise disc to use at most times. Lion, I think you're the ill omen in this round. Ah, the waterfall. The waterfall, lovely. Hopefully, if all goes well, we'll be fully refreshed once we're done with this. Ah, I'm just having a little drink while I watch the soothing rush of liquid. The fine water. Xak Tsaroth has destroyed the city, you see. Slid down the side of the cliff during the Great Cataclysm. The mandatory Great Cataclysm. But within it, you see, within it lie the discs of Mishakal, which we must obtain as part of our quest. Now then. The waterfall cures your wounds. Hopefully that counts for everybody. Bottom row. I was just having some water, actually. Soothing waterfall water. Lion, you're sandbagging this game, and yet you have been asking me when I'm streaming it. Like you want to watch it specifically, which you should. Because it's great. Classic of its era. Everybody is cured to maximum, and now the true adventuring begins. I'm going to have to write those down. Run faster. No, that's accurate. That's what true adventuring is like. One disaster after another. And then you either make it through or you melt in front of a dragon at the end. Oh, God. Oh, when there's a bloody... Right. We've got to reform the party anyway. We've got to reform the party, but we're going to stone that little dwarf over there. Oh, it's very fiddly about when it wants to shoot. Yeah, that should do it. Now, that's a pit. Alright. Pits are huge problems. And I'm afraid Riverwind is our designated man at this pit. He made it last time. Whether we make it over this pit or not will be the omen of the day, I fear. It's not the last pit we're going to have to cross either. What about here? Looks like a good spot to start from. Pay heed. Wait for the time. Wait for the time of glory and victory. And go. Flying leap. Whoa! The gods are with us. Excellent. Now, stride with valor. Flying leap, because there might be a trap. Get the chalice. Take the gold chalice and give it to Gold Moon. Oh, we've got a scroll too. I forgot about that. Give the scroll to Raistlin. And reform the party. We need Raistlin in our front row. So that we can cast sleep upon things. It's really the only spell we use with any frequency. Hail corruption. Corrupt Oneian. Well met. A fair day is upon us. 0 deaths at the pit are the teleportation doors. Oh, there's a guy. Should have done battle with him. He'll keep. He'll keep. Alright. We'll be practicing the ancient dwarfen art of dragon evasion down here, hopefully. Oh, a wraith. Does Riverwind have a magic sword? Actually, I can look at the manual and see. Give me a second. We might not have to change characters. Riverwind. Longsword +2. Yes, he does. He does have a magical sword. So he is well equipped to deal with ghosts and wraiths and things such as this. That's the nastier of the two. That's a wraith. And not a spectre. That was teleportation, Cora. Fear not. We're now in a more remote part of the land. Riverwind is not a half-elf, Lion. Your lack of lore is showing. Right. That was the arrow trap of peril? I think. Arrow trap, yeah, that was it. That was such a trap in the earliest attempts. It was impassable. So it was. But you just have to run through it as quick as you can. That's the key. It's the method. What's this? What's this? Oh, it's only a wraith. We've got to be ready for dragons to be upon us. There we go. Favourite game lore-wise? Strange question. Well, I'd probably just pick a terrible game based on something I like. Oops. Take shield. We need those. He's not the main character. Riverwind, fool. Lion. Oh, a troll. A troll. Also vulnerable to sleep. Negative. Uh-oh. Normally vulnerable to sleep, damn it. There. Now we blast it to death with our magical sword. Now, according to my map, we go through this door. Oh, the ring. Take the ring and give the ring. Actually, the ring's magic. Who's our main... Who's our fighter of the day? Well, why not let it be Riverwind? Let it be Riverwind. He is as mighty as most. He's a barbarian warrior. Alright. Now, my favourite game lore-wise would probably be one of the Judge Dredd games, I guess. Alright, Wraith. You guard this passage, but not for long. Almost did a victory salvo there. Magic user spells. Haha! Right. Deal with the spider, that's key. Hail Gibraltar! Well met. You come upon us at a grand time, for battling is ready. Battling is being done against stunned foes. Now I think I go this way. According to my shonky map, you go this way to the end of the hall, then we turn to the Pit of Peril, and we'll see if we can manage to get every character past it this time. Flying leap. There, here, the end of the hall. This dark abyss beyond the computer panels, or the ruined building, if you wish. I'm going to turn here. The problem with this pit is that we have to send Raistlin across it. We tried jumping it with a different character last time, didn't end well. Look at Boromir over here taking 80 arrows. Finally, bloody Nora, what was that all about? 40 arrows he took. Right, this is it. The moment of peril. Let's get it over and done with. Raistlin's moment of glory. Nothing magical. Oh, it is kind of magic. His levitation spell is magic. He does it in the book. Only downwards. He leaps off a platform and drifts down mysteriously. Let's see where he drifts today. Go! There's a dwarf on the other side. Oh, he made it. Change characters. Ah, damn it. I pushed the wrong button again. Here we go. Now, to battle. Oh, we got inside out. Hit range. Turn and face me. Look at that. No. Oh, victory salvo. Down the pit, too. That pit is well and truly defeated. No pit could survive archery such as this. All right. We're really getting somewhere. Soon we'll be in the Hall of Heroes. Or the Hall of the God. What is that hall with all the statues? I guess we technically don't have to go there, but I want the treasure. Yea, though we have to defeat 80 dwarfs. Here we go. Oh, the flames. We never figured out how to defeat these flames in any kind of efficient way. Right. My strategy is to put the dwarf up the front, because he has the most vast amount of hit points, I think. And then, protection from evil shall be cast. And then, we're going to put, like, the really vulnerable people in the bottom row. Look at how deadly this is. Immediate flame death. Unbelievable. Dwarf. But we got to press on. That's 2 men. I thought I had the timing. I don't have the timing. I haven't got anything, apparently. That's alright. Look, it's alright. We can bring them back. Oh, damn. Characters 1 to 4 don't have the crystal staff. We have to rearrange. Gold Moon, get up there. We want everybody alive at the end. How much loot were they carrying? Oh, there's a blue potion there. There's definitely some loot left back on the ground. Gold Moon's staff has 200 charges, right? Both of the staves have charges. The Staff of Magius has 100, and the Crystal Staff has 200. And all the various spells cost various amounts of charges. And Raise Dead is one of the more expensive. I think it's 10. Or 5. Or 10. No, it'd be 10. And there's also the very important Deflect Dragon Breath spell, which we're going to need almost immediately. Give me a moment, actually. I've got like the listing of how much all the spells cost in the manual here. I forget. I'd like to know. Let's see. Curative. I should use more of those mage spells, actually. Raise Dead is 5. Okay, that's good. That's not too expensive. It's not too expensive. Deflect Dragon Breath is 10. The most expensive spell in the game. Alright. That's okay. Now let me rearrange myself here, get my chat back where I can see it. There we go. Oh, now I've lost the game. Here we go. Professional streaming skills. That's what it's all about. Right, we're going to press on. We don't need that potion. Look at how much... I've got an idea that the flames don't hurt you unless they're whooshing upwards. And I think they're instant death when they do. They might even count as Dragon Breath. We might be able to deflect Dragon Breath our way through there. But I don't know. That's all conjecture. Oh. Damn it. Alright, we're going to have to get into the healing a little bit here. And I will sleep that vile figure. It'd be terrifying living in a world such as this, with magical sleep. I guess we kind of have that today with weirdo chemicals. Like if you fall unconscious at some point, like suddenly, you wouldn't know, the continuity of events would be weird. Like you'd suddenly just wake up and it would be later. You wouldn't know what happened to you. In a world such as this, you'd suspect a wizard was behind it. And you'd be right. Now. We're going toward treasure now. Oh. I nearly fired a victory salvo. That victory was far too trivial to be salvo-worthy. Oh God. Run for it. 80 dwarfs. Incredible. Didn't we just... Like last time we were here, I'm pretty sure we just killed them. We didn't lose half our life immediately. Right. Have some archery, little devils. Not true dwarfs, in my estimation. Flying leap? No, flying leap, I said. Turn and steal on steel. Well, flesh. Steal on flesh. One left. These fools dare to oppose me. There we go. Oh, victory salvo. Victory. That's what it's all about. Right. Actually, yeah, I thought so. All right, good. Onward. I think we're in good fooling, although saying that usually gets me killed. All right, 50 dwarfs. Another... Ooh, I'm out of arrows. It's all right. It will be hand-to-hand then. Close combat. Like that. Oh, a warrior. That was Conan-esque. Wading into a field of foes. Heads flying. Great. If Rosetta was alive, I'd send him that 10 seconds of footage and get him to... and commission him to paint an enormous mural of that scene of glory. That'd be great. Many a potion here. Many a chalice, too, I dare say. Gold and silver chalices, who have sat here since the time of the Titans. Blue potion. Blue potion's a cure. I'll use it. Save on clerical magic. Man, Riverwind is our hero today. Maybe he's lucky. It's a legitimate combat maneuver, Lion, I'll have you know. Take a scroll and go. I tell you, I can feel it. Today we destroy that dragon and put an end to this. Ah, hail! Oh, the name is blue. It's hard to read on this dark background. Hail, the Jack Bull. Well met. Ah, here we are, the Hall of Heroes and Peril. Look at those 80 dwarfs we've got to deal with. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Flying leap. Come on, come on. Ooh. This is fine combat. The likes of... Oh, damn it. They get too close, you can't hit them. Kapla! The Klingon! Good. I favour Star Trek. That is known in these lands. Gem ring. What? We have to give the gemmed ring to Goldmoon. What? She's got too much treasure already. We have to give the we give the scroll to Raistland. That's for a start. Right. The ring, Vic. Don't touch the ring. Don't say the kid's name, Vic. Right. Now, what hallway are we in? Ah, good, Valamist. Well done. Then you can point out all the errors they make in TV shows. A group of dwarves is called a grumble of dwarfs, I think. A grumble. It's grumble of dwarfs and betrayal of elves. Well, there's a betrayal of elves coming over the hill. It's a group of 2 or more elves. It is a betrayal. Oh, here we go. The grumbling started already with Arthur complaining about the grumble. Who deemed it a grumble? A group of dwarfs is a salon? I don't think so. A salon of dwarves? Yeah, maybe. Maybe certain halls. With some of the more obscure brews are kept. Right. I'm going to use that other blue potion. Jeez, it didn't do very much. What else have I got potion-wise? A yellow potion, orange potion is strength. A gemmed ring. Oh. More confident wearing. That's his second ring of confidence. I better heal him a little bit, hey? I better heal him just a touch. No, that's enough. That's enough. We got to go this way to Peril. All the way to the end here, if I remember correctly. Flying leap. And I think we go... I don't have this area mapped, or do I? No, I don't think I do have this area mapped. I don't know if we go in here either. I think this is a... No, this is where we go, isn't it? Because beyond here is just a pit and a... Ooh, a battle. Going from memory, I'm going to check this out. But I think there's just a pit and a dead end. Sort of a dead end pit. Here it is. Yeah, I lost an axe over there once. by way of victory salvo. One does not wield rings. That's a silly turn of phrase. Unless it's a ring with some sort of weapon power. Like if it shoots lasers. Or a lance of light from its gem. Look, we've got to deal with these pits, okay? Now, these aren't Raceland pits. We've leapt over them with mortal men on more than one occasion already. They are perilous, though. Nothing for it. Just got to do it. So where you can stand is wider than it actually looks. Uh-oh, that might not have been correct. Oh, no, that was all right. These pits, oh peril. And turn. And now we are in the sewers. I hear alarm bells in the distance. This is good. We're in the best part of the game. The pre-dragon tunnel wandering. Oh, there's a gem. It's right there. Riverwind the Tall. He's a tall and rangy fellow in the books. Like Fafford. I'm having good pit luck today. And I don't think there's another pit in the whole game. Henceforth, I'm going to go this way. I don't remember the path through the sewer, I have to admit. I don't remember the path. I just used to find my way through. Troll! Sleep. Good old sleep. Very reliable it is. First time we got here, we didn't have Raceland anymore. We lost him to a something. Probably fell down a pit. No, don't use. Use gem? What on earth does that do? Use coins still. Alright. Alright. Onward. I'm going to go over here and investigate. I don't quite remember exactly the path. Oh, it's a dead end. Never mind. Go the other way. These trolls have proper regeneration, Lion. What are you talking about? Okay. Now we're in another tunnel of peril. Oh, I think I remember. I think we go down this way. Yes, this is the way. It's a troll. Magic user spell. Burning hands. Why not? I don't think it's in range, is it? Oh, yeah, it's in range, all right. Sleep. Go to your grave, monster, and begone. What's in here? There's a dead end in here, for sure. Oh, there's a gem in here. That's more important. That is way more important. What are you... Oh. Raceland, take your gem. Take some coins also, wizard. Get that gem. There we go. Lion, are you mocking my Jennifer Connelly battle skills? You better not be. I'll have you know I cleared that game with class and style and vigor. I was never choked by the mirror again. Another gem for my mighty treasury. Second worst. I think we got the third worst ending. We didn't rescue anybody. It was the third or fourth worst ending. We're going to have to play that again one of these days. I'm not sure if people would be up for that. Do you folk enjoy the old clock tower? I enjoyed it. Actually, I thought it was very good. very enjoyable game. Alright. Ah, troll, eh? Not for long. Magic user spell. So, we've got sleep and web. I don't think sleep works on the dragons. But, like, web is much more expensive than sleep. It's like 2. From memory. Sleep is only 1. More reliable. I mean, it's good enough to get rid of trolls easy without actually having to risk your necks. No! Final strike, I'm not using that. It uses all the charges and destroys the wizard's staff. Oh, you spider. This is the ambush spider. Get out of here. Defeated. Ah, Wraith. It's been a while since we saw one of these. Come on, beast. Oh, man. Do I go this way or this? I think I'll go this way. Test my mettle in this corridor. With Spectre. This is the first Spectre we've seen, isn't it? It's like... Normally they're much more numerous, but we started encountering Wraiths immediately. Oh, I did stream it already. It was good. Valamist, I'll stream it again one day. I don't want to do any of the sequels, though. I don't think they're as good. This feels correct. This feels like the right path. No, it was recently. One of the more recent streams I did. I don't know exactly how long ago. It was a few weeks. Like, I took several weeks off streaming there for a while I finished my video. I do want to get all the endings. Like, you can't do everything. Like, every time I play anything on stream, I want to, like, stream it and get all the stuff. But you can't. You just can't. There's too many things you want to play simultaneously. We haven't seen a single dragon either, so we haven't had to use our dragon evasion skills. Yeah, sorry you missed it. Sorry, my friend. Although I did save, I downloaded it. Oh. I could upload it, I think, to Twitch, but it would be missing the chat, sadly. I take no chances with trolls. Get a little closer. Nice. All right. I'm sure we're approaching the end. Dragon evasion! Okay. So if we go back in there... Experience tells us from 2 or 3 streams ago, the dragon will be gone. Unique among all enemies, the dragons zog off. Yeah. Other enemies hang about, and I think the dragons vanish. You got to evade them. Ooh, a spider. Aye, another video from me is in sight, I think. Would hope so. I'd like to get a few more videos done. Taco Bronson, tally-ho! How long have you been here? Thank you. I'll need all the luck I can take, actually. Although... Sturm, you're a fancy knight. Have a couple of gems. Gotta get these coins. We gotta get these coins back to civilization. Ah, forever and gone, eh? Typical... Most of history reads like that, I fear. Pepos! Tally-ho! Fine to see you again, my friend. Oh, dragon. Dragon evasion technique. Look at it on my tail. We'll deal with the dragon, all right. We don't deal with medium-sized dragons. Oh, it's still there. Hang around for a little while longer. Now it's gone. Forward. Sturm, yeah, I gave him some jewels to carry. This is the Riverwind attempt today. Oh, this is the 3 tunnels. And the third one is the correct one. Like this. Troll. Sleep. And Sturm. Since Sturm has been called for. Wah! One-on-one against the troll. Bring it down. No magic needed. You see that? The other tunnels are dead ends, if I remember correctly. I don't believe there's jewels within. Oh, here's the end. This is it. This is it. Everybody ready for peril? The dragon is beyond that circle. You see that tunnel? There lies the dragon. In there. Now we must ready ourselves. We need additional vigour. By Grimnir's oath, additional vigour is what we need. Alright, here we go. This is it. Dragon attempt. Okay. Here we go. Oh, hop. We've got to be ready. We've got to be right on the money. We've got to throw the staff. I don't know what angle or where or... There it is. It's the beast. Gold Moon is the one who has to throw the staff. It's just... There's no other way to do it. And we have to cast Deflect Dragon Breath. Throw. Did we get it? Oh, we did it! It exploded! Oh, my Grimnir's beard. Ah! Is there no mercy in this realm? The gods mock me with every moment. Oh. Bloody hell. We can't even... Oh! Teleported! What? Why did we teleport? Chrysanthus dead, but you left her treasure, the discs of Mishaka. What on earth? You have to already be in motion. Apparently, you don't get the treasure. We failed, ultimately. What a fiasco, this game. Why did it do this? Damn it all. We killed the dragon. We killed the... I don't know what just happened. We died in horror because of rocks. And then we were removed from the game. We were teleported out. What on earth? Foul deception. Curse you, game. But look at my points. No, nobody died. Well, Gold Moon died, and she'll be well mourned. But we didn't get the treasure. It's like you have to run immediately and get the treasure. You can't hang around even after the rocks have fallen. See, we need the discs of Mishakala. We haven't won. You know, evil still stalks the land. No hope of a return of the gods of good. Not without the discs. We need them. Discs A and B, inserted in the correct order, will bring back the gods of old. All right, look. Here's the question. Do we make another attempt immediately? Oh yes, Dishy, the dragon's the final boss. Do we cross swords with this game once more, straight off, or do we leave it for the next round? Commendate this game? No, I feel cheap. Discommendate. Oh no, a second vote for Sailor Moon. Are you sure? Well, all right, look, Sailor Moon will happen. I'll be back in a moment. Hang on. I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll play a bit of Sailor Moon, and then I think I want another round at this. I want another crack at that bloody dragon. I've had enough. This game and its final moment betrayal. This was designed by an elf. And I want answers. Is the elf here? I want him to contact his men in his kingdom and ask them which among them designed this game so bitterly so as to defeat me, an honest dwarf, here at the end of all things. I want a name to put to a grudge, so that I can then put an axe to the grudge, and I can pursue it across the land to elven trees and forests and the deepest dungeons known. But we're going there for riches, not for revenge. Those are incidental. The deepest dungeons and the finest jewels will be obtained, and also revenge. All of the greatest treasures known to dwarfendom will be mine and yours. We will share in them together, except the elf, for he is a betrayal of elves. He counts as 2 plus 2 or more elves, and therefore is a betrayal. I'll be back in a moment for some Sailor Moon. God damn it. Curse you, lion. Oh, I'm furious. Maybe this round of Sailor Moon will calm my nerves. Look, the initial question... Wow! Christ! Get out of here. Tiny, high-pitched Japanese voices. Oh my god, the volume's on. It's as loud as the devil. Sorry, everybody. Silence, game. Silence. Sugoi. All right, look, serious question. Who do we play as? You don't get much time to select, so I'm putting this vote out there now while it's paused so I can get a straight answer. Sugoi desu yo ne. Nice. Terrible. Jupiter? Yeah, Jupiter's good. Jupiter's good. Jupiter's good. Jupiter has a pile... Well, that settles it. I don't remember Jupiter having no pile driver. We're about to find out. Alright, I've got to figure this pile driver out immediately. How do I do it? That's just a judo throw. It's another one. How do I do the pile driver? No. No, that's magic. Sorry. I don't know. I might have been lied to. I don't remember no pile driver in this game. What are you talking about? Fahibion? This is casual, youthful, young girl shopping music. When she also battles like alien beasts from beyond the moon. Jupiter's good. Jupiter's good. Ah! I'd like to learn how to play this game correctly. Oh no! Oh. Advanced fighting techniques. Maybe we need some Sailor Jupiter and Heroes of the Lance, eh? Hang on. I've got to move my microphone stand closer. I've got the arcade stick out. Alright. Huge problem. Aha, evaded. Doing it again. I'm not really sure how to evade that maneuver. Just not be there. Oh, what? Oh, there was a bloody enemy off screen. Damn it. Couple bit of that. Oh, I still got hit. The only way I know to for sure avoid that attack is to be invulnerable while it's going on. I don't think I can consistently avoid it with just movement. Well, we've got to continue. We can change characters. Mercury's good. I think they're all good. There's no rubbish character. Actually, I don't know about the extended, characters. They might be rubbish. I don't know. That's unconfirmed at this point. I only know the classic ones. Oh, bloody hell. This is merciless boss action. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! I thought I had them. This is disastrous. Oh, we did it! Victory! A game such as this soothes the bristling beard. Oh no! What are these foes doing here, hanging out? Oh. Oh my god. Oh. A bristle of dwarfs, that's pretty good. I also like a complaint of dwarfs. A grievance of dwarfs. A grievance of dwarfs. Ah! These backgrounds are really good. This is some well-drawn stuff. Look at that coat. What's the story with that coat? There's a sign on it. There's mysteries, we'll never know. Begone, haunted mannequins. I've dealt with the likes of you. Nice. So I bought Streets of Rage 4 recently. Any of you folk played it? It's alright. I haven't played very much of it though. I got a couple of stages in. Oh! Oh! Old heart. Nice. Oh, Mars. She'll be good. I have played this a few times before, but I don't remember any of it. I think Mars has a spinning back fist. Now she's got a sort of reverse elbow maneuver going on there. Someone's got a spinning back fist, I'm sure. Nope. Ooh, lollipop. Oi. Alright, there's another beast here. Morga. Oh, what a vile witch. I'll use my magic. 4 crystals worth. Oh, that's right. This oaf shows up. Shows up, doesn't help. Oh, Rose gives you full health. That's pretty good. Ah! No, no! Oh. Oh, I can't grab the boss. I see. That's what's happening. Ah, Thursday Adam. We'll get back to Heroes of the Lance in a few minutes. We're taking a break. We had a betrayal. Thursday Adams, you should have seen it. Oh, I'm so mad. I got to the end with everyone alive, too. I guess you have to run immediately. You have to run immediately after you kill the dragon. That bloody dragon. Oh, no. I'm mad. I'll deal with that dragon. A flying butt attack? Good question. Maybe. Oh, look at this. This game's got really good presentation. This is excellent. Witchy hands. If those hands would be good in like a... I was gonna say... If I was to make a Hexen mod, I'd make a witch class and I'd have those hands on it. I'd steal them. I'd get the sprite and I'd put them on the... It'd be great. It'd be great. Hexen mods are rubbish, half of them. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, look out. Never been this far. I don't think I've done continues in this game before. Normally I just go as far as I can on one credit and then call it quits. But I think this game's pretty good. The enemies are interesting. These beat-em-up games are good when you take them seriously and learn how to play them. Good challenges. The enemies, you learn the patterns to the enemies, or you learn their tells, and then you learn how to deal with them in groups, and multiple different kinds, and you learn the techniques to keep safe. And yeah, it's good. It's good. They're fun. I recommend. We can go no further. Oh, Tower of Doom. We played it last stream. It was great. Yes, I love it. I love it greatly. Actually, you know what? I never used to like it, but now I really enjoy Tower of Doom. I don't like Shadow over Mystara, though. I don't like it as much. I mean, it's alright, but I like the first one better. That's a regular pattern, Lion. Oh. Hey, tennis coach. Whoa. Oh my god. Alright. We'll do one more credit. But who are we going to be? Who will be our final credit? Anyone care to express an... Yeah, the main girl, you're right. Usagi. No, Lion. That's right, it's got to be Moon. She's the title character. She's good. I like her already. Oh my god, she's getting walled in. Get out of here. Ah, the tantrum attack, I remember. That's great. She's the best. Wow, throws really don't do much damage, do they? Oh, hey. Ninja. Gotcha. Oh, nice. The combo was good too. See, look at that. Look at this expert display of the martial arts. Oh my god. I'm gonna use my magic. There's no relation to anything. This is my favorite character. I should throw things a little less, I think. Oh yeah, I could go into great detail Thursday. I might save it for the moment. I want to concentrate on this Sailor Moon action. The short version is they added too much stuff I don't like. I like the basics of the first game. Come on, witchy woman. I can see you down there. Oh, yep. Ah! Oh my god, they grabbed me out of the air. No! Not even a tantrum can save me from this. Need some help. It's not gonna happen. Oh, there's some help. I'm alive! Oh, I'm dying again. Tantrum. Right. Oh, dead. This is great. Lion, what are you talking about? You don't like jazz? Oh my god, you enter your name with the joystick like that. Ugh. I was trying to change letters. Game over. What a worthy game it was. This is great. Let's see how far I can get on one credit. The best character. Right. There's some nuances to this game that I've got to figure out. Whoa. Ah, poppycock. Manga are always violent. Well, not always. But it's not unusual. It's unusual to us. Not so much to the Japanese. Those crazy Japanese. Ah. Yeah, what Dishy said. Whoa. Hey, Rocky Raccoon. Konnichiwa. Oh. Ah! Ah, we're doing great. We're going to become Grandmaster of this game. Not before we become Grandmaster of Heroes of the Lance, though, I should hope. Some priorities cannot be argued with. Alright, this boss nonsense. Maybe I'll just try moving. Oh, no, God. Help! No! Ah! Nie było tam lepiej. What's Japanese for dwarf? What? Can't even get past this boss. I gotta use my Sailor Moon Tantrum magic. Did I win? Tantrum magic! I did it! Onward to victory! Yep. Ha! Get out of here, tennis coach. I guess he doesn't have a tennis anything. Maybe he's a badminton coach. The great tennis versus badminton wars of the 80s. You weren't there. You don't know what it was like. You couldn't go anywhere without... Oh, look out! Extra enemies upon me. Dwarf. We know that from Dragon's Crown. Ooh. Failure to launch, eh, sonny boy? Whoa! Look at my girlish jump. Look how dainty it is. Oh, my short-range punches. I would lead with the legs. That's... No, maybe not. You'd be off balance. See, they don't have, like, dwarfs in their mythology, do they? They might have some kind of little people. Or short. Whoa! Oh, my fighting skills, just when I was doing great. Oh, I tried to tantrum and I didn't have enough health. It's over! That's how far I made it. Oh, really? It refers to Western mythological dwarfs. Mm-hmm. 10 out of 10 game, Lion. This is good stuff. This should be our official cooldown game. Whenever I get betrayed by an elf. But whatever. This has to end. I'm putting a stop to this. I'm putting a stop to this. I have to get back to the dungeons of Xak Tsaroth. We've got to solve the problem of the dragon and the cave-in. I can't believe we've got, like, a new problem. We've got post-dragon problem is happening. Disaster. Hang on, I've got to change my controllers over. We can't be using the arcade stick for Xak Tsaroth. I don't think it works. Ugh. What do I do with my control pad? Ah, here we go. There we go. Sorry, it's a bit of an ordeal plugging my my controller back in. Oh! it cuts off the animation. I wanted to say, well, I guess we've seen that animation a few hundred times in life. If you're into Sailor Moon, that is. I saw it on many a morning before school. I can tell you that. Jupiter was my favourite in the show as well, but that changed over time, you know. Now I don't think I could pick a favourite. Although, if pressed after recent events, I think I'm going to pick Sailor Moon. Now, someone had a question. Was it the elf? Yes. Yes, we want to know the elf behind the treacherous design of the perils located in Heroes of the Lance. Yeah, damn it. What answers, elf? Oh, rubbish, it was not. I know that to be a lie. Elven deception. Who are you protecting? Who are you protecting? My Grimnir's beard. Was Jupiter the karate maniac, or was that someone else? Like, in the very early shows, it was like just 3 of them. And Jupiter and Venus showed up later. I think Jupiter was a karate maniac to start with. Which endeared her to me immediately. Yeah, that's why. She's a warrior woman. And Lord knows there's not enough of those flying around. And go. And reload. Look at that. Look how many monsters. It doesn't list the dragon. It should have dragon 1 there. It doesn't list the dragon. Hatchling 0, but that don't matter. Real dragon. That's the true challenge. Alright, come on, game. Oh, I didn't enter my name. And nor should I. After being betrayed in the final moments. Heroes of the Lance. Disc A, go. Attempt number 2. It's going to be another one of those days. Well, seems a lot of folk like Jupiter. I'll see. Instant disc swap. That's all right. I don't mind. Lion. You're making Atlantasia references? Few men are going to understand this. Oh. Look at that beautiful scene. Looks like Baldwin Swamp. Alrighty. We're going to do this. How come my controller's not working? No. Get out of here, Steam. You're not required yet. Grimnir's beard. It's not time to start up Fire Pro. It's time to figure out why my controller doesn't work. Just a moment, hang on. Alright, that should be it. Ah, that's it. That's better. Now, the intelligence of Tanis. That's something I can discover immediately. Raceland, Sturm, Riverwind. Riverwind acquitted himself great during that last run. Tasselhoff, Flint. Where's Tanis? He's gone south. Raceland, Caramon, Tanis. There we are. 12. Okay. Controller's working. Thing on. Chat box ready. Okie dokie. Back we go. Job number 1 is reorganize the party, like always. And I think it's time for the dwarf to be in front. Once more into peril, the dwarf shall lead the way to victory and vengeance once more. Up. Oh, what a throw! Immediate victory. Oh no, the rocks. Immune. You call that rocks? Ugh. Actually, wait a minute. Ha! Oh! The throwing axe. It's acquitting itself nicely as a weapon of peril. This is going to be great. New that I've been reading? No. No, I haven't read anything much of recent times. I gotta go get the hidden hunting knife. We know of it of lore. Of ancient times. Take hunting knife. Mortal man, you know nothing of dwarfen axe-throwing skill. Ooh, he knows something. He knows something. Yeah. God, everyone's taking damage on the front row. That is something that happens. By Grimnir's beard. Did I take the thing already? Yeah, I did. Good. Good. Flying leap. Get the axe. What are you talking about? Game rubbish. Alright. Look at how much damage the dwarf has taken. He did well. He did well. It's time to put him aside. And in the back row, so he doesn't accidentally die in peril. Flying leap. Reliable Caramon shall go forth. Take a scroll, give a scroll to the wizard. You know... No. Carry on. Ah! Oh, he lives. Like that. He's as burly as a dwarf should be. It's not a problem with what he is. It's a problem with the game mechanics. And its hitboxes. He's correct. He is the correct size and shape, and there's no issue with it. It's just that you can't use the same simple tactics as you can with other folk because of his reach. He's betrayed by the game itself. No, hang on. Steel on steel. I am invigorated by that round of Sailor Moon. I'm going to take some moon luck with me into the later rounds of this game. So I think that as soon as the dragon dies, we have to just run forward and hang the No! Oh, victory salvo! It was deliberate. Ah! Oh. I thought I avoided the trap. Disaster. Oh, come on. Get out of here, dwarfs. By the moon prism. Oh, bloody dwarfs. We'll deal with you. We'll deal with a lot of you. Mortal man, begone. I want to deal with these dwarfs. Oh, Caramon, you oaf. The fiasco is starting. Oh, no, Gold Moon. This has gone downhill already. Flying leap. Riverwind will save us. Aha! Only one dwarf remains. A green potion for the taking. Oh, I can't. Oh, accidentally attacked straight. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You've no faith in Gold Moon Lion. That's your issue. We need to equip our bow. Use quiver. How are we supposed to get victory salvos if we don't equip our bow? Raise the dead Caramon to life. And onward. I don't see any items on the ground. I don't... Actually, wait a minute. No. I didn't pick up his spear. Maybe he didn't drop it. Do you think 4 is the safer slot, Lion? You might be right. You might well be right. Well, it's safer in the sense that it won't change to her immediately. Uh-oh. Alright. Typical battle. Oh. I thought that was... Victory salvo. But only partial victory salvo. We have to deal with this spellcaster. And crouch. Now we've got to get the gem. We've got to get the gem. It's a moon prism for our moon prism power. It's necessary in these lands. Alright. I'd really like to get that dish too. There's a gold dish in here. Somewhere. Where's the dish? We need it for luck. I don't remember where the dish is. There's another moon prism. Out of the way. You're impeding our progress, evil beast. Need the maximum number of gems. Of course it's a dish, beyond. The fact that it says gold bar in the game text is an error. Oh God, look out. We're in serious trouble already. We better get Tanis in. That was an ambush. I maintain that it was an error, and I be right. Tanis attacks very quickly. As a half-elf. It is a dish. Enemy of power. Sleep. Crouch for safety. Get hit anyway. There's a moon prism. Up, up. Switches girlfriends, does he? I haven't read enough. They're always talking about that one lady, that Kitiara. Still have no idea who she is. I assume like a bunch of short stories preceded the book that I'm actually reading, Dragons of Autumn Twilight, which I'm still reading after all these months. I've got it on the back boiler. Did I come in this way? I don't think I did. This is search for the dish. Oh, God. Bloody Nora. Actually, no, we should be safe. We should be reasonably safe, because look at this mess. There's going to be tall opponents. We're going to absorb that shot. But the Draconian will kill the others. We're going to use a sleep upon him. Crouch. Take multiple hits. Oh, good Lord, we're dying in terror. We're dying in terror. I've got a collection that has the Test of the Twins in it, which I know predate, or it doesn't predate. Chronologically, it comes first, but I don't know if it was written first or anything. Look at the mess we are in. Look at this. Gotta get Sturm up front. Now, give me a moment before I continue. I shall return. I need to attend to a thing. I shall return momentarily. Excuse me. Return to devilry. Oh, aye. Iron Zoltan. Talia, glad you approve. I was thinking maybe I need a less melancholy. Be right back screen. Less melancholy. I don't know what you think, though. Right, back to battle. Where were we? Did I, Oh, yes, a sleep spell is on the way. Oh, we took a giant double strength amount of damage there. And I still don't know where the dish is. We need the dish for luck. Crouch! We're doing it. A Lorna-related screen? Maybe. The lion, it's just jazz, I'm telling you. There's nothing mad about it. Actually, we need to bring back our man to life. Tanis, return to the living. We're going to conserve all of our magic. Oh, actually, we need to put Tanis up front temporarily so I can pick up all of his gear. Oh, not much gear, just a quiver. All right, fair enough. Sturm back up front. Now, we've got to redeem ourselves after that last fiasco attempt. This game has been pretty merciless, I've got to say. Take a pouch. Give it to our friend the Harfy. Flying leap. And turn. Where is this? This is the first hallway again. Does that mean there's a trap I haven't triggered? Or did I go that way already? I have no concept of what is happening. I turn east. This is the start. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. We only got mildly killed. Oh, Legend is great. Tim Curry makes that movie. Tim Curry in that really ace sorceress dress that gets worn like late in the late stages. Evade. When Tim Curry is tempting what's-her-name with the powers of evil. Lion and I watched it not that long. It's got Billy Barty in it. I like the bits with Billy Barty as well. Who also plays Gwildor in the He-Man movie. And he plays the village elder in Willow. I like Billy Barty. Everyone loves him. He's adorable. The leader should be you, Burglecut. Burglecut is my man in Willow. To the surprise of no one, I'm assuming. No, I think Willow is correctly rated, Chief Smash. I think it is correctly rated. What's over here? Oh yeah, Robert Picardo is secretly in Willow as well. Although you won't notice unless someone tells you. He plays the hag. Meg. Alright, we've got to figure out where this... We've got to figure out where this accursed dish is. Is it on this level or was it somewhere else? I'm sure it's on the first level. I didn't write it on my map, did I? Hang on, let me have a look at my... No, there's no dish listed here. There's a couple of pits listed on my map. No doubt they're in the wrong place. The map can't be trusted. Disney Plus, pah. I shall not be a party to such a travesty in these lands. Oh, that's a pit. That's right. No, actually, I think I do need to be in this hallway. This hallway and this way. One of my old mottos of life come from Willow. It was, ignore the bird, follow the river. Whoa! Well, there's the exit, but we haven't found the dish. Which we need. Actually, it's not this way, is it? That's a dead end. Or is it? Yep, it's a dead end. Got to get that dish. When we first played this, we walked past that exit, that giant circular thing that looks like a gong or a particularly thick spider web or whatever. Ah, Sorsha. Why wouldn't you have a crush on Sorsha? Could use a love potion on her, as the brownies said to that one wench, or about that one wench in the tavern. I think the tavern wench was the finest in the film. Not that I want to use my stream for discussing the relative qualities of wenches. Now. Yeah, he's in Willow. You watch it again. You don't recognise him if you don't know it's him ahead of time, but when you know it's him, you look at the hag and you sort of think, oh yeah, you can kind of see him. Although that might be confirmation bias. Who knows? What did I just accidentally cast? Hopefully just... No, go back. Sleep is on its way. There we go. Do you think sleep, enchanted sleep such as this, is particularly restful? Oh, Willow? Oh, yeah. No, I got confused. Robert Picardo's in Legend, not Willow. Oh, I got confused. Sorry, men. Farewell, Lion. Take care, my friend. Thanks for being here. Maybe come back for the mystery game later if we make it that far. We might not make it to the mystery game at this rate. No. This is coins. Coins are good. Dish is better. Should we abandon the dish? Maybe the dish is meaningless. What do we all think? What's the... Dishy? You're Lord of Dishes. Should we abandon the golden dish, or should we seek it out? It is a treasure unknown. What's up here? That's where we came from. What's over here? Now this is the end. Okay. This is the best place to demonstrate how the perspective works. BBS games? No, I never played those. The key, yes, we need to get the discs of Mishakal. They're beyond the dragon. Once we slay the dragon, we'll be in good condition. Now, where was I? What was I doing? I was trying to find the dish. We got to get the dish. I just sense it. It'll be good luck. We'll do it if we have the dish in our inventory. Now, where is this? The dish! We did it! We did it. Now we can go on to the ending in glory. I remember where the dish is now, too. Take the dish. Gold bar, ignore that. And we'll give it immediately. Give it immediately to Gold Moon. Right. Now we're in good condition. It's got an ambiguous silver man in it, wild boy. That should steer you well. We don't know if his body is painted silver or he's some kind of weird race that is silver in colour. Right. We're nearly there. We're nearly to the waterfall. Then we can have a well-earned moment of glory. You know what? I think it's time to pelt some people with a sling. Uh-oh. I couldn't kill him quick enough. What are we going to do? I don't know if we have enough men. I don't know if we have enough men to defeat him steel on steel. We'll try Tanith. I'm just thinking about the range. This might lead to another resurrection. Look, it would chase. I'm going to risk it. I don't want to use my Healy magic when we're so close to the waterfall. Ah, it paid off. You see that? Thief in front. Because through this passage is additional sling work. There's some traps around here. Oh, got him immediately. And a victory salvo of 2. That's a good omen. More moon prisms. Gems. And yellow potion of confidence, no less. Come on. Oh, he's so... It's difficult to get them to commit to shooting sometimes. I'm not exactly sure. It's like you have to hold it down a little bit. But if you hold it down too much, you get too many shots. That's how it feels to me. I don't know if it represents the facts of the matter, but... Quick, quick, quick. He's on top of us. Oh, we got him. We got him with that final sling stone. Slings are undervalued in games a lot of the time. They're represented as too weak in many a game. They're completely lethal weapons. I don't know if any of you know any high sling lore. Flying leap. And waterfall. Yes. Eject. Ka-chunk. Oh, luck of the dish is with us. We'll just relax here for a moment. I'll enjoy a little bit of a drink. I've never read the Gunslinger series, or any of that Dark Tower stuff, as a matter of fact. Ah, yes, the disc noises, they're wonderful. This would make a nice wallpaper, actually, Thursday Adams. You're quite correct. Favourable. Everyone is still alive, and we're going to take them directly to the end of the game. In victory, the waterfall cures your wounds. Disc B. Ah, it's a simple trick, the waterfall, I'm sure. Right, let's rearrange our party so that we're even more mighty. I'm going to put Raistlin at the back. Hero of the man. Look, who should be our front man? Okay, we can't have Sailor Moon, even though she was the highlight of the stream so far, in my opinion. Nothing like a good quality tantrum attack and like 8 guys fly back in double damage. This is the Amiga version, luminous monkey. This is the Amiga version. I've got to say, I was very impressed with Riverwind's battle tactics. Alright, wild boy. Wind River is close enough to Riverwind. He did pretty good, I got to say. He's pretty good. And he's got to jump that pit that's coming up anyway. He's our official pit leapsmith. I'm on Draconian. Not a foe, I would say. What? Not a foe? Oh, I don't know. He's not a worthy foe, is what I was trying to say. And here's the pit of peril. Look at that dwarf guarding it. Not for long. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Yep. Oh, he died in one. Good. Victory salvo. Now I've got to pay heed to the pattern here. Go. Flying leap. Clear. With much to spare. Alright, we've got to get that chalice. Just got to deal with that bloody thing too. No. Exit menu. Crouch. And trust that that spell hits. Which it does. Bronzed he is. Gold chalice. Give. Oh, we've got to give gems. Gold to Gold Moon. Exit menu. Flying leap of battle. Land in optimum position and strike. And crouch. There. And now we teleport to glory. But never mind him. That foe can wait. He will die when the place collapses, no doubt. Because this time we're going to have the wit to get out of here. With time to spare. We're doing good. We're doing good, says I. I'm ready for dragon evasion. At any moment, the Could be spectres, wraiths. Actually, this is Arrow Hallway. Just run through it. You only get hit once if you just run through it. And not for very much that time. Excuse me. Having a fine beverage. Through here. And then this way. There was a spectre back there. Could have dealt with him. But I didn't. To my ultimate peril, no doubt. No, exit. We've got more shields. More treasure. That's a wraith. Why, I think I'll fight it. Look at it drifting toward me, all ghostly. On a lifeless breeze. Come on, beast. And no victory salvo. Ah, the ring. The ring, Vic. Don't touch the ring. I gotta get the ring, eh? And then use the ring. For confidence. I hope you've all got a good feeling about this run. I think this is the time. Now that I've detected we have to run immediately after the dragon explodes, I think we can do it. Oh, God. Oh, I went through the... Never mind. Never mind. We'll deal with this threat. Oh, God, I can't get past the spider. Okay, this is a huge problem. I was trying to reposition myself. It's all right. I'll just get a little healing going on for Riverwind, who no doubt deserves it. Then I'm going to turn, halt, sleep again, and just trust that it works. It did. Reposition. I'm going to have to deal with all this stuff before the troll wakes up. That's alright, I can do it. Get out of here, Spectre. You too, Spider. And troll time. Ah, he was a lovely dog. Old Benny. It was Benny. That's a very old picture of him, too. He wasn't very old then. That was the one and only time he ever wore his jumper, because he was a Pomeranian. So he didn't need a jumper. But somehow we got in possession of a jumper and we had him wear it and took a photo at one point. That was a long time ago. That photo would have been from 1998. Yeah, he was a big Pomeranian. He was large for his breed. He was like a giant one. He was the Andre the Giant of his kind. Lovely dog he was. I miss him to this day. He lived a long time. He lived 16 years, which is quite long. Oh, look at this. There's a bloody wizard over there, which we're going to deal with archery. Damn it, Riverwind. I thought we could manage. Apparently I was... Ooh, we might kill it with these arrows that are in flight. We did, but we're definitely going to get hit by that magic. There's no avoiding it. That's a betrayal. Raise Riverwind from the dead. And, take all of his stuff. Now we've got to have Raceland do the leap of power. Which we will. No, he didn't die randomly. The casting Draconian killed him. They cast with abandon. And if there's anything in front of them that can get hit, it will. Alright. Of course. Bloody extra enemy. Where's that thief? Oh, it died immediately. Okay. Now we'll get Raceland back. We'll do the leap of peril. Because uniquely, it seems, this particular gap cannot be leapt by any other man. Don't you fall down that pit, Raceland. Oh, I'll tell you. It's nerve-wracking every time. Right. It's up front for a while. And now to battle and peril. We're a long way through the game already. Unbelievably. Sturm refuses to use ranged weapons. His vows dictate them as cowardly. Look, I don't know much about Dragonlance, but boy oh boy. I hope you get something worthy in trade for a vow like that. Because it might not seem like much to the uninitiated, but if you play D&D, not being able to use ranged weapons, especially if you're a fighter, is absolutely crippling. You cannot recover from such a handicap. It's huge. Absolutely game-changing. Makes your life so much more dangerous too. You're in all sorts of trouble. Ah, the Flames of Peril. Who's got loads of health? The dwarf. Why, we'll put the dwarf up front. And I think a cast of protection from evil while we're at it. And we're going to try and move through the flames when they're not for woofing. Like this. Now's the time. Oh, damn. Forgot about the arrows. It led to my doom. Okay. Disaster. Gold Moon died. That was ill positioned. Everyone is dying on this flame. Fiasco. I'm glad Lion's not here. Otherwise he'd be mocking me greatly for this. Man, I've got to remember that. You just run. Just forget it and run and get past the arrows. This devious trap. Just devious. How are we going to get through this? We can't raise dead. Can anyone except Gold Moon throw the staff? I have no idea if anyone but Gold Moon can throw it. But now we're in real trouble anyway, because we can't raise anybody. All of our toughest men are dead. Maybe the dish is cursed. Oh, there's even more arrows? All right, let me pay attention to this for a moment. I see. I see. I think I see. Yeah, that's a lot of arrows. This trap is rubbish. Well, we've confirmed one thing. We've confirmed that the you got to go through it, Thursday Adams. You got to go through it. That's the worst luck we've had on the flames yet. I'm thoroughly demoralized. Fire resist potion. The fire isn't really the problem, it's the arrows. I think I see the pattern to the fire. So I should be able to clear that, and if I can just ignore the arrows and get through quick enough, you won't get hit by many. It should be much like the initial arrow trap, and we should only get hit by one, maybe. This bloody dwarf. Bloody hell. Have you no decorum, dwarf? I cannot hit this dwarf. I'm almost certain it's not an issue of aiming too high. Maybe it is. There we go. There we go. We're getting a result. No, he's immune. He's immune. blast it all. Curse in these lands. Oh, 50 dwarfs. Oh no, the 50 dwarf encounter. We lost, Tasselhoff is barely alive. This looks like a Caramon problem to me. Oh god, a magic bloody... Oh, just go through the door. Huge problem. Have some sling stones, creatures. Oops. Hey, we're gonna get the treasure up. Wait a minute. We can no longer win the game. Because Sturm died in the last room and he had the staff with him. Unless, if I go back there, the staff might still be there. I don't know if any other character can throw the staff. Or if only Goldmoon can. I tell you, it wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right if any other character but Goldmoon were to slay that dragon. Doesn't feel correct. We've lost everybody. This is the worst situation we've been in many attempts. We've got to get the staff, though. We've got to risk all. And if it's gone, then so are we. Come on. Let me slay that dwarf. Flying leap. Turn. Oh, hell. Look at this battle tactics these dwarfs are employing all of a sudden. Good. Strike them down. Except for that one, apparently. Oh, this is dire portents today. Look at the mess we are in. Now let's see if we can get the staff. There it is. That's the most important thing. Blue crystal staff. Got it. Take everything else too, if we can. Cannot carry any more items, eh? Ah, gem ring. I'll leave the rest. Yeah, everything was going fine up until then. So I should ask, what's the feeling? After this attempt fails, maybe, unless we can throw the staff in the final scene. We can't cast deflect. Oh, we can cast deflect dragon breath. Never mind. Never mind. We can do that. There's still hope. But we're going to have to fight monsters straight up. That's going to be the challenge. Man, and a worthy challenge it'll be, too. We can't heal. We lost Tasselhoff there somehow. Assassinated by the dwarfs. Disaster. Turn. We want this treasure. We're going to have to resort to Tanis here in a second. Actually, do we have... No, he doesn't have any potion on him. Potions of healing, I mean. Maybe there'll be something in this giant pile of equipment here. Blue potion. Cures some wounds, good. We can't carry any more. Clear the old inventory out a bit. This is an ill-omened run. But if we were successful, though, if we were successful in these conditions, that would be amazing. Not close enough to the gold chalice, it seems. Damn it. I don't really need the scroll at this juncture. I think I'll give the crystal staff to Tanis too. I think he's a little... What? Oh, I can't just give it. Okay. This is the run. Oh, the chalice. We didn't get the chalice. Take. Gold chalice. I think we lost the dish too. Who did we pick that up with? We lost the dish. The dish might be cursed. Blue potion, which I'm going to use. And I'm not going to pick up that scroll. This orange potion will be key. When we face a beast of mighty capacities, we'll use it to increase our strength. It's not going to be right, though, unless we can do this and get everyone alive to the end. That'll be the true way. And not die in a landslide. Oh, hang on. This is the wrong spot. Ooh, the bloody spear. We need that. Curse this thing. Someone take the gold chalice here, Riverwind. I need my spear. It'll be essential in battle. Boy, oh boy. History will record this as the longest day. A mortal man? Pah. What challenge does he pose? Ooh, some, apparently. Some challenge. I'm going to get some cures going on for Caramon. He poses some challenge. Ah, yes. This is going to be a victory for the... Wait a minute. It's the wrong room. It'll be a victory for the ages, all right. I'm very concerned about my chances of success. We've lost our only cleric. Is this the room? I think this is the room. Yeah, here we go. We're very close, though. This way, and then this way, I think. And then through the door. And then over the pits. Using our pit leap skills. Flying leap. The only question is if anyone else can throw that bloody staff. They better be able to. They better. Otherwise, we're not going to be killing that dragon. And it'll be another failure. And if it does, do we attempt again this day? Or have we spent long enough on a game of this caliber? Oh. Victory javelin salvo. The problem is I don't think I can give it to Riverwind. Oh, I did. Oh, Riverwind's got it now. Okay, good. I'm going to give a blue potion to Riverwind. What have we got here? Cure light wounds, find traps. You know, I could probably get a little bit more use out of find traps than I have been. Riverwind is going to be our man, I feel. Oh, the spear. Take spear. Give spear to Caramon, who will be our backup man. I think Riverwind is more likely to be able to throw the staff. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. Oh god, turn around, man! Hack that troll to pieces. Good. Good. Infamous Horizon. Hello, that's a kingly knight you've posted there. Very favourable. Gotta keep our health up. Actually, let's put Caramon in the front again. Conserve our manpower. That would be the wisest course. This way. And then this way, I think, unless I'm wrong. I don't feel wrong. This feels very familiar. Yeah, this is it. We've got to get the gems for moon power. I feel terrible, though. I feel bad about the loss of most of our party, including Gold Moon. They'll be mourned for all time. Get the gems. Yep. Churchy knows. Tally-ho. Things are well. I take the gem is what I do. Alright. And this one... No. I thought this was the way forth. Perhaps not. That's right. Oh! Ah. And a yellow potion for victory. Hopefully. Oh, you've got to get the gem. That's why I was clearing inventory. All right. Good. Oh, man. Now we're feeling despair. Oh, the spider's gone. An omen, maybe. All right, troll. We're getting him. Yes. Victory salvo. I'm not messing with any of these bloody things. Not without serious magical backup. And even then, I don't want to do it. And be gone, dragon. Dragon evasion. The ancient dwarven technique. Convert dragon to spider. The unknown magic. Right. Let's get a result. Well, let's get a spear for a start. Take spear. Exit. Turn this way. Uh-oh. Ambush spider. My old foe. No. Go through, Caramon. Curse you. Oh. I think I might have gone the wrong way here, actually. I'm not sure where I am. This is a cursed run, maybe. Unless it's secretly the true run. A potion. I'm very much feeling a lot of tension, actually. Alright, we've got to switch to someone else. Because Caramon does not have a magic weapon. Which is a huge problem. When it comes to spectres and ghosts and all sorts of other bloody ghouly gribbly. We need a magic weapon Tannis to handle it. I think this is the correct way. Alright, troll. Please divest yourself of your flesh. Die in horror. Oh, God. Onward. Actually, have we got a potion I could use? No. Use the silver chalice. Doesn't do anything. But... Alright, we'll have a little healing for Tanis. Not too much. Not too much. The coins. They are needful. Damn. Coins for maximum score. They might. I bloody well would if I was a ghost. I'd be shocked. My afterlife ruined. Yes, we know the way from here. Do you think monsters know their own rules? Like, do they know their own stat blocks in this game? In D&D in general, I should say. Alright, troll, you're all that stands between me and the exit. No cost is too great at this point. Oh, alright, whatever. Forward. This is it. The final confrontation. 2 men remain. I'm going to put Riverwind up front because he's got the... What if he just shoots his bow? Bow's going to be useless anyway. I'm going to fire all my arrows off in a pre-victory salvo. I don't want any conflict as far as what weapon is getting sorted out here. Alright. Alright, we gotta go for it. Wish me luck. And may all of us have luck in this final moment. Halt. Clerical spells deflect dragon breath to glory. Throw it. Throw it like she does. No, he doesn't do it. He does not throw the staff. This is folly. He doesn't throw the staff. Only Goldmoon does. Why? Betrayal. This was designed by an elf, and I want answers. From the woodland realms, I want a sworn affidavit from the elf, detailing the entire betrayal plot that went into making this game. This is absolute outrage. Deflect dragon breath. Yeah, she did it in the book. It's like, it's the canon thing. Like I said earlier, it feels like the right thing to do. But no one else can throw it. What if you're playing the scenario on the tabletop and Goldmoon dies? What do you even do? This dragon's breath. Oh, forget it. Forget it, there's no hope. All hope is lost. That's the true quest. Yeah, you're right. Defend her through the dungeon. That's true. Now we died in horror. Okay. Serious question. Do we have one last attempt in us today? Or should we take a long break and go on to the mystery game henceforth? What do you think? What's the consensus in this land? Give me a second. Get too much further. What should we do? I want answers. Do we want another go, or are we tired of this? I mean, I'm not. I can handle this. Believe me. But, it was a technical win, Wildboy. I'm sure many a person has lost it at the cave-in. I want that dragon defeated too. Okay, tell you what. We're going to do one more attempt of this, but just one. And it's going to be a straight-to-the-end dragon slay victory rally. And then, if we get it done quick enough, and assuming we don't lose everybody in the fire pit, then we'll go to the mystery game. I really want to get this done before the next mystery game. because you don't know what's going to happen. Anything could happen, but I do need a brief break. I gotta take a quick trip to the lower halls, and I will return directly. Where's my melancholy sad music? Right, be back shortly. Tally-ho. Right. To glory, hopefully. Oh, this time. This time for sure. Oh, maybe I should have done this before I left. Get these discs swapped back over. Disc A, load. Oh, I'm having fun. Cubs, have no fear. It's a fine day for this sort of thing, and I'm having a fine drink, what's more. Heroes of the Lance. This is a top-level game. Disc B. Eject ka-chunk. You gotta make the ka-chunk noise when you eject a disc in these realms, otherwise it doesn't count. The kings of old look upon you with disdain. This time we're not getting the dish. We're going straight to the dragon. As straight away as we can. Here's a question. Should we still challenge the Hall of Statues for the treasures there? Or would that be folly? Alright. The wisdom for Tanis. Damn it. I don't even have the bloomin' manual open now. Wisdom, 13. 13, no problem. Get back here, bloody thing. always lose my window half the time. Here we go. 13. Right. Now, I'm putting Gold Moon in maximum protection rear position. Because we don't want to use her Healy magic on the first level before the waterfall. Well, we're definitely going to be the dwarf. That's to highlight her importance, I think, Thursday Adams. Her importance to the quest. She's the central character by Grimnir. Hey, hop! A creature. Nay, rocks, not this time. Take my hand axe. Oops, flying leap. Ha-ha, mortal man. Oh, God, I can't even... He won't even attack. Why on earth? What is happening? This is a disaster of... I don't even know what proportions... Good gravy. You saw what happened, didn't you? I leapt into a combative position, I would call it. And I tried to attack. He'd get one frame in. Reset? Nay. We fight on. To glory. That's what we do. We fight on. With traditional level 1 champion Caramon leading the way. Alright, this is the plan. This is the plan. We have to hero select Gold Moon into the main ranks again so that we can use the clerical staff to raise the dwarf from the dead. Because he deserves it. The dwarf is the backbone of the party. You saw that axe throw before. Who among you could do such a throw? No man, I wager. And we're going to have Sturm, I believe. Sturm. Oh, I forgot about the rock. I took one pace forward and got immediately blasted by... This game's playing rough. And that's alright, because so am I. Stand and do battle, sir. Now, run forward, Sturm, and flying leap at this point. Then land, get the scroll that we never use. Give it to our wizard. Prepare for battle. Sturm is uniquely rubbish at fighting these bloody dwarfs. Now we're surrounded. No, he can't. He just can't fight the dwarfs. He just can't do it. Now he's as dead as a dead man by the duchy. Tanis to the rescue. Tanis can't even fight the dwarfs. I'm sure I've dealt with these dwarfs many times. There's a bit of deceptive hitboxery going on. You've got to be a long way away, I think. By moon or by starlight. Alright. There's a mortal man guarding a green potion, which is a trap. Riverwind is a mighty warrior. Like, he's top level. I'm putting Riverwind up front for a while. He's been a good omen recently. The only man that made it to the well, no, actually, there's two mortal men. Him and Caramon made it to the dragon. But I should actually try to protect these low health characters for a bit. Like this. And I'll change Raceland back up to the front, just in case. Ah, farewell, Valamist. It was fine having you here, my friend. I'm glad you were here with me for this mighty journey of peril. Flying leap? Where's the stone slab? Can I pick up the potion from here? No, I can't. Yeah, you couldn't throw the staff. Only Gold Moon has the wit. No, not Hero Select. Take green potion. Only Gold Moon has the wit to think of throwing the staff at the dragon. It's like a test of wisdom. You know? Who has the wisdom and the humility to throw away that which is most precious? Only one such as Gold Moon, apparently. The discs of Mishakal are worth it, however. Do I go here? Now is one of those times where I need to put the wizard up front. Sleep. Exit. Turn. Hit him. Ooh. I was going to say multiple times, but we got him in one. As well we should. Not close enough. A little closer. Crouch. There. There. Now I'm just going to protect Raceland. We've got to be more cautious. More cautious. Now I've got to find that exit also. Oh, the gem. Take a gem for moon power. Not that the moon power did us much good last time. There's the statue of Mishakal, and there's the exit. Oops. There's a mortal man to deal with first. And evacuate. Boy, oh boy. Fine drink. Alarm bells in the distance? I think not. Riverwind. Kreishu tribesman. It was he who found the crystal staff, actually, in this very place, in Xak Tsaroth. Uh-oh. What is going on? Swap those two around. There we go. Yep, it's true. The world of Dragonlance is remarkably hostile to influence from other realms. The bitter jealousy of its creators. Or some such. Oh, look at the damage. About there, I think. No, too close. And crouch. Man, if I couldn't get him to crouch then, it would be insta-peril. Now we'll put Camus up front, because we're still pre-waterfall, right? We're still in the anti-waterfall age. We'll duck in here for the treasure. Come on. Look at the gem. No one in this game has tantrum powers, though, sadly. They were damn effective during our Sailor Moon round earlier. Alright. It's time for battle. Cross steel with me, Draconian. I seek your draconic master. Kisanth, I believe the name was. Yeah, no teenagers. That's right. Teenagers are experts at tantrum. Even more so than toddlers. Like, toddler eras when they start putting points in, but they, like, get bonuses when they hit the teenage era. They got more to tantrum about. They can articulate their tantrums a little better while still evading the actual issues. And up. Time for the waterfall. Flying leap. Because there's a trap there, I think. Prepare for waterfall. Time for a nice relaxing waterfall. Ka-chunk. Where is it? Disc A. There we go. Here we are again, my friends. The waterfall of power. Nearly said peril. Well, it might be peril. Peril for some. But for those of goodly mien, such as us... they do. The healing waters, much welcome in this land. Put Riverwind back in front, I think. Riverwind is really the closest we have to Conan in this party. Heaven knows we need a Conan equivalent. Well, he's not equivalent, but he's as good as we can get. He's as good as we can get. My idea that elves designed this game explains how hopeless the dwarf is. You know, it's defamatory. I'm going to add that to the list of peril. Defamatory. All right, good. That's enough waterfall. Now, actually, I'll have another sip of my beverage. Now, another sip of my beverage. Sturm isn't a Conan, no, he's a knight. He's a chivalric character. The bikini on the lady to the left, she's Takesis. She's evil. She's the goddess of evil. That's her human form. Players of other worlds know her better as Tiamat. Thank you, waterfall. Now I've got to have disc B. Yeah, he held his own in the books. He did well. Until he had to go across water. Alright, Riverwind. Riverwind to the fore. Ready your quiver, Riverwind. Prepare for battle. Evade the rocks. Oh, get hit slightly by the rocks. Good enough. Up. Yep. Good. Now disregard your falling foe. Let him crumble behind you. Here's the pit. That might have been the time. I'll get the next one. No, not now. Now. Flying leap. Nice. We've had pretty good pit luck, frankly. If I can dare to say. Our pit luck has been acceptable. Right. Victory salvo. That might be magical overflow from the weirdo ceremonies and rituals going on down below, which we never see. Now we've got to get to these teleporters. Then we can brave the arrow trap of peril. Wooden clogs? One would hope not. Well, there might be. I can't confirm that at this time. I don't have quick access to my Dragonlance books. Not that I own many. Actually, I don't own the core ones of any edition. To my deepest shame. I think if I just run forward, I can barrel through the arrow trap. Yeah, just one arrow. We're going to have to try that with the fire equivalent, the fire-laden arrow trap by first putting Gold Moon way at the back. We want to protect Gold Moon to the maximum. We did cast protection from evil on ourselves, didn't we? Magical Mirel, tally-ho! Lovely to see you. Welcome once more to these realms, Mirel. We're having a good old time playing some Heroes of the Lance. Alright, Spider, I got you. Oh. Early victory salvo. Pre-victory. Take shields, take shields. Come on, come on, we've got to get to the dragon. Now, I think there's some sort of ambush through here, isn't there? No, there's a ring, which Riverwind will wear. The ring of confidence. My nose is itchy today for some reason. Must be the weather. And through here we go. Now, here's one of the problems. We want to sleep that troll. Damn it. We want sleep to work. Good. We want sleep to work before the spider gets here because we can't just walk past the spider. That's very difficult to do, I've discovered. Spider's easy enough if you can keep it at bay. And trolls are easy enough if you can put them to sleep or hold them in some other fashion. How long have I been on? A while? 3 hours, maybe? 3 hours? I think. Close to it. Some amount of time. I don't know if it says on Twitch how long I've been on, or if there's like a way to test. 3:15. Oh my god. It's a while. Alright, if there's formidable opposition over the Pit of Peril, I'm going to have to sleep. Ah. Ah, Wild Boy, you have the right idea. Watching stuff in bed is a fine way of doing it. And this way. We're going to need to shoot our bow at something on the other side. But if there's a wizard over there, I'm going to be merciless indeed in my application of pointy things. Bring them down. Oh, he's still alive. This bloody... the Boromir equivalent over here. Now. Raceland's Leap of Destiny. Hopefully it doesn't backfire this time. Come on, come on. Flying leap. Dwarf. And land safely. Good. Hero select. Win. Look at this finely honed science. Ah, victory salvo and everything. Top notch. Up. Oh, he died in one blow. If there's like a Conan equivalency course, I think like Riverwind is in semester 2. You know, he's learned some of the fundamental stuff. You know, come from outside civilization, wander about the land, you know, sword, all that sort of thing. Long hair, or at least unwieldy hair. Headband of some description. Be huge. Yeah, he's pretty tall. He's not super muscular, but that comes in like semester 3, like in the second term. You know, that's a second term sort of thing, or maybe a second year Conan equivalency student. He's heard of the Riddle of Steel. This bloody dwarf. Approach again. Good. My favourite depiction of Conan, outside of the original sources? Wow, it's got to be the 1980, 81, or was it 1980? It's one of those two. The movie, the first movie. That's my favourite depiction of Conan. Now, it's true. I'm going to try a thing here. I'm going to try putting a girl up front and then having her cast Protection from Evil, because it doesn't do anything. Like 82, yeah, that's it. I forgot what date. Like, there's a couple of Excalibur is 81, And Excalibur is one of my favourite movies as well. The highest level of accommodations and whatever I can issue upon it. It's really good. All right. All right. This is the peril. Not now. Think now. There's the arrows. Oh, I got hit. I got hit a few times. We made it through! Look at that. Look at that. There was no avoiding all that. There was none of the old only one arrow coming out business here. I note that dwarf deserves a few heals. I think he might not like it, but he's getting it. He's getting a few heals. Oops! I accidentally healed River Wound. You'll notice I use the light wounds. That's because I like to have a greater degree of control over my... I think it does more... See, cure serious wounds costs 5 charges and light wounds only does 1. But if I do 5 light wounds, I'm guaranteed at least 5 hit points. And if you do the serious wounds, it can roll below 5. Because it's not doing 5 hit dice of it doesn't do 5d8 of... It doesn't reach that minimum. I mean, light wounds is more economical, in my opinion. Now, let's protect. I think we'll be okay to leave Gold Moon in the front row in case we need, like, healy-wheelie on the emergency sort of a thing. The riddle of silicon? I don't know it. Maybe Bill Gates knows it. I think Bill Gates is the Thulsa Doom equivalent. Or maybe that was that Jobs fellow. I don't know. I know little of these affairs. Look at this dwarf. Victory salvo. All right. Here's a question I'd like to put to the chat window. Do I go through this hallway and brave the perils of the giant gangs of dwarfs to get the treasure? Or do we go straight to the dragon? What do you think? Straight to the dragon, treasure. Morel says treasure, eh? Dishy, is that a dragon vote? Righteous battle, that could be either. Go for the treasure. This is a down the middle vote. I'm seeing. This is a down the middle vote. All right. So there could be maximum peril through this door. Treasure's nice to have, that's true. All right. We're going to chance the treasure. That's this way. We definitely want the treasure. I mean, that's true. It's certainly a needful thing. I think it's this way anyway. Pretty sure it's through this doorway. Yeah, 80 dwarfs. Oh. Bloody hell, Riverwind. God damn it. How many is it if it's not 80, I ask you? That ambush was of serious portents. We dug too deep. Derp skull. Near tragedy happened. Actually, no, we'll bring him back. Raise dead. This actually happens in the book, by the way. There is a raising of the dead in the book. And it's quite a quality raising of the dead, I think. And we got a cure Riverwind as well. Bloody Raceland, what is he doing here? So far up the... There. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, there was a bit of Sailor Moon. A damn quality game, Sailor Moon. Usagi is the best. What was her name in the English version? Serena? That suits her as well. Now, I think if I just go this way, there's another 80 dwarfs. From memory. Is the 80 dwarfs up here or not? This might be a non-80 dwarf hallway. It's hard to tell half the time. Oh. Gee, we're out of arrows. It's alright. Cut them down. Vile dwarfs, unworthy. I'm not that well versed in Sailor Moon lore. I think Lion knows more than I do. By a pretty powerful margin, I'd wager. Damn. Share the burden. Tannis up front. Take the silver chalice. Yes, but these are degenerate dwarfs. Lured in by the temptations of evil. Or too foolish to resist. Bunny. I don't remember him ever calling her Bunny. I know that Usagi means rabbit in Japanese, but that's beside the point. I don't remember them calling her that in English. Was that like a second dub or retranslation or something? It probably was. Damn it. Cut him on. All of you folk out there in the little chat window seem to understand the lore of Sailor Moon very well. No, they're not Duragar, they're gully dwarfs. Which is like all of the worst possible traits of a dwarf. Or like, not even dwarf traits, they're just of monstrously low intelligent, low intelligent, listen to me. Maybe I have gully qualities, a gully bard, maybe. But they're very stupid, easily led, greedy, oafish dwarfs that you can't trust. They're no good, basically. They have no redeeming qualities. Gee whiz. I think we might have some quick archery. Aye, Boom Boom Brucey. Farewell. Have a good time. The gully dwarf would shout really loud. That's his instrument. We nearly got through all of them before they got to us. It's pretty good. Oh, victory salvo. Ah, rings. Oh. Come on. gem ring. Give scroll to Raistlin. Take gem ring. Give gem ring to Riverwind. What? Alright then, just hold on to the gem ring. I don't know if having more than one gem ring gives you multiple gem ring powers. I mean, it might. It might. Ah, Bupu wasn't even good until she was charmed. It just shows how easily led they are. They don't recognize the presence of evil. Flying leap. Alright, folk. And we've got to go and brave the pits of peril. And henceforth, the sewers, also of peril, and then the dragon, and this, the final attempt at Heroes of the Lance for the day. Oh, I hope we get it this time. I think it's... Is it in here, or is this the wrong place? No, this is it. And flying leap. Up. Up. And this way. Secret passage. Oh, yes. Oh, I remember. Slay the dragon and then run immediately. I'll be holding down the run command before my investiture. Or before the dragon is... Oh, damn. The spear. Get that gem. Take the gem. Hail, Romhook. Well met. Take spear. Exit. Go. This way. This way. Hail, troll. Sleep, beast. Dark Sun's a tremendous setting. It's the only... Yeah, I'll say the only proper sword and sorcery setting D&D ever had. That managed to still maintain the character of D&D, especially. Incredible stuff with all the races and things. It is good. There you go, immediately this way. And there's treasures in here. Aye, the spawn of Ungoliant. Taketh. Every ancient civilization always had maximum level sewers. Romhook. This is well known. This is well known. The sewer was invented immediately after the wheel, like the same week. Immediately. In fact, sewer might have come first. In the history of human civilization, I think banging two rocks together is the only thing that comes before sewer system. That's the progression. Even the barbarian tribes of old have sewers. I threw the spear again. I'll just have to remember to get it after getting this gemerald. The Chaos Emeralds. Where'd the spear land? That's the passageway we have to go down, I think. But I want my spear back, just in case. What is that? What are you talking about? No available items or an issue of complaint? What are you talking about? Spear. There we go. What is that on the ground? Ravenloft is a good comparison for Dark Sun because it doesn't do its setting, it's like the theme, the genre it goes for nearly as well as Dark Sun does. Of course, Ravenloft goes for gothic horror, but I don't think it. Gothic horror is not a good fit for D&D, especially D&D if you want to keep all of the elements of D&D with the fantasy elements. It's very hard to plug that into Gothic horror. It's okay if you use it as it was originally sort of intended, where it's a place that you visit occasionally. But if you want to have an entire campaign in Ravenloft, man, huge problem. It doesn't work as well, especially if you want to play as people who come from Ravenloft, who live there. I don't think it works. I don't think it works, and I'd be right. At least I think I'm right. I'm speaking from experience, I can tell you that. Yeah, Lord Soth is great. He's not in the setting anymore, though, is he? They don't mention him in the material. Because of Dragonlance, funnily enough. Alright. In the third edition Ravenloft books I've got, it just mentions the Blackguard. That's all the information you get. Oh, there was a Blackguard here in this land, and he did some things, and we don't mention him by name, and we can't do it legally, But it was a good gimmick. There's like a dwarven werebadger that runs Sithicus now. I think Sithicus is the domain he lived in. But whatever. Sithicus, one of those. Yeah. I need it. Yes, he escaped Ravenloft. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close to the dragon. Look at our health levels. We're at maximum, just about. We're close to maximum. And once we've defeated the dragon and escaped unscathed, we'll be at double maximum. Oh, victory spear toss. Oh, it didn't seem to hurt that Spectreman. We're going to have to change over to Riverwind. Riverwind leaps to the fore with his magical sword. A +2 longsword, no less. Right, Spectre. It's not a great place for a prolonged setting, but it's good for visits. I ran a Ravenloft campaign back in the old days. It was good. But I wouldn't do it. Ooh, Iron and Blood, you speak of, Chief Smash. I know it. I never played it. I know it, though. By its reputation, I know it. Oh, I can't carry anymore. Take a shield, thief. Actually, that doesn't feel right, does it? Giving the Kender a shield such as this. Shields belong in the hands of mortal men, such as Caramon. Iron and Blood is a weird game. I have it on good authority. Doesn't mean it's bad. Sleep. Ha-ha! Oh. Where's the spot if you want to kill it with... like this? This is going to take forever. It'll probably wake up. No, we got it! Oh, ho, ho. Poor troll, I know. He knew the risks, though. He knew the risks, that troll. Okay. Enough tomfoolery. Stand back, Kenda. Let a warrior handle this. Actually, stand back further than that, Kenda. Oof. There, that's better. I wonder how much time you have. Like, do you have to solve some last-minute puzzle, like at the end? You have to run and solve the secret puzzle to get the discs of Mishakal. I wonder what other betrayals await me at the end of this game. Oh, this is not the correct way. The third portal. Actually, let me peek in this portal for a quick look-see. Yeah. I remember quite clearly, at least fairly clearly, that those are just long hallways with dead ends. Sleep. Dragon evasion. Whew. Oh, man. Dragon evasion is way preferable. Aha! Here we go. Now we've got to get our stuff in order. We've got to get Gold Moon to the front. This is it. We're putting Gold Moon in the front, as I feel she deserves. She'll handle this. Ready, everybody? This is it. To victory! Oh. Gold Moon. No, Morel, no. That's the wrong spell. Deflect Dragon Breath. Throw Staff. It's dead. Now run. Run. Run like a mad woman. We're gonna do it. Holy moly, those rocks mean business. Ah. Oh, good work, Riverwind. How do I get past those rocks without getting hit? The discs. Although it looks like an enormous pile of I cannot carry any more items. No, it should be Gold Moon who gets the discs. Discs of Mishakal. Take. Did we win? Is there another betrayal? There's a lot of skeletons in here. We did it! Hey! Victory! Oh, this is it. This is the most royal occasion in the history of this game. Yea, in the dwarven halls, the gates will be flung open, and dozens of ranks of dwarven warriors in full laurels will march through in glorious victory, taking credit for all that we have seen here today, because it was, of course, accomplished by dwarven hands in this, no doubt, dwarf-crafted game. 10 out of 10, best on Earth, best of the day, so far. Great. Gold Moon made off with all the XP. Yeah, look at her. She's leveling up tonight. I can tell you that. What a victory. I feel good. The white pipes are blaring. Ooh, yeah, I know, the white pipes. They are blaring upon the woods in elven halls. She maxed out, maybe. Maybe. Look at that score. The tales will spread. This only took 5 streams to do. More, actually 6 technically, because it was a mystery game at one point when we first played it. And many attempts. I'm glad I took one more crack at it. I would not have been able to sleep tonight knowing that this game still hung over my head. I would have been in my bed, drenched in sweat, muttering to myself about the unclaimed discs. Add it to the list. The mystery list. The games I've defeated. Right next to Ghostbusters. And next to an empty spot for Torvak to fit into, I think. Excellent. Ah, Swirsky, well met. Sailor Moon, good luck game. Yes, it seems. It seems to be. It seems to be. Monsters killed. Ah, yes. 9 men. 8 agar large. And 21 ordinary agar. That's quite a few, you know. That was a mighty quest. Lorna will be defeated someday as well. Moon Prism Power, indeed. Now what game? Oh, enter my name. The Bard. In capitals. Dragons of Flame eventually, my dear friend. Back to disc 1. Dragons of Flame. It'll be coming up. Not today, but in the future for certain. I hope this takes me to a nice ending screen. It probably won't. It'll probably go back to the start of the game. This is a 3.5, I believe. Disc B. Oh, no. No, disc B. There we go. Look at all the loading we gotta do. Kenda Hasselhoff, top notch. March home in glory, having claimed the discs of Mishakal. I've already been there. Bloody game. Alright, we are done. We are done with this. We've cleared this level. I think his intelligence is 10, Baglimnir. Incorrect. Try again. Nay. 11. Incorrect. Game halted. Good. Here. Xak Tsaroth stands empty because we aren't there anymore. We've ventured back home. Everybody was alive. Ah, I tell you. Wonderful. Wonderful. Where's my cursor gone? Why does this game object to me putting my cursor on the screen half the time? I have no idea. Anyway, it's time for me to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to have something to eat. And that means, my friends, it's time for another perilous step upon the deadly and long, but no less glorious, one hopes, path of Kiddo Road. Yes, hot-blooded fighting music, that's what we need. For today, we have an important match. Oh no, the stream's not over. I hope a bunch of people just didn't leave in glory. Although if they did, I hope they went in glory. But I hope they didn't just leave. I'm just taking a break to have something to eat. We're going to have a little bit of a wrestling match. And when I come back, there'll be a mystery game. So be ready. Now, today, we return to the blue block. I don't like calling them blocks. We need something else. The blue faction, we'll call it. The blue faction for the pivotal match. This is a decisive match, all right? We're going to see Two of my all-time favorites. Once more, Cutie Suzuki and Reggie Bennett in battle. Well, who on earth could they possibly be in battle against? Why, I'll tell you. Take in this bed, the Road Warriors. Terror, if the Road Warriors win this match, they have won the Blues thing. And they will go on to be in the finals of this deadly tournament. To claim gold, no less. Take in this bed. We can only hope that Reggie and Cutie Suzuki have what it takes to win. I don't know if they do, but I'm sure Reggie's fairly confident.
Daijobo, no problem.
Ah, yes. God damn it, Road Warriors sandbagged it again. Try again.
Daijobo, no problem.
Damn right. Oh, hell, I've actually got to start the game up at some point, don't I? See, we run these wrestling events through the fine format of Fire Pro Wrestling World, these realms. That means I actually have to put it on for a start. And hopefully this is a quality match with a high victory. Just give me a moment. I'll get it all organized. I tried putting it on before I streamed, like having it in the background, but I think it was unreliable doing that. What is it doing? Should have. It says it's downloading. Oh, there we go. It's alright. Things are happening. Now, where am I wrestling? That setting. Yep. Secret behind the thing. What's he? Reggie is great. Reggie Bennett's a 10 out of 10 wrestler. She was in her day. Of course, you will know her as one of the luminaries of the 90s. Or you might. I don't know if you do. Where is Fire Pro? Here it is. There we go. Alright, I'm going to let this match play out. I will return in not that long, I suppose. We shall see. Come on, Reggie and Cutie. It's going to be a deadlock. Alright, see you soon. Soup! Break! Give up! Give up! Up! Break! Jump! Give up! Give up! up! Keep up! Up! Suit! Up! Suit! Up! Suit! All right, what happened? I really thought Cutie and Reggie were going to get a win. Oh well. Hail, I am returned in these lands. How do? Did I miss anything of note? Was it a good match? Oh, good. It was a long match, look at it. Just as well, because I took a little extra time there, getting a nice bit of cake. And I've got a nice cup of tea even now. A fine cup of tea it is. Now, just a moment. Oh, I've got to get out of Fire Pro. Get out of here, Fire Pro. Damn. So, the Road Warriors are the first confirmed finalists for Kiddo. This means Kiddo is for sure bricked out. She's not winning. My choice, the wrestler whom I named the tournament after, is for definite not winning. Disaster. How am I supposed to live with this wild event? Oh well, those are the fates, I'm afraid. I'm sure that she will get her chance at gold eventually in these realms. But not yet. Right, it's time for a mystery game. Who's up for it? Kiddo, and I think Tiger Mask is letting Kiddo down, frankly. Right? I think he's not getting it done in the ring. So it's not a problem with Kiddo. She's great. All right. I've got my starting soon thing up. That shouldn't be there. Look, well, it can be there for a moment while I sort myself out here in these realms. Now, a mystery game is about to happen. Now, today's mystery game is very well regarded in its genre. So much so that games of the same genre to this very day still cite it as an influence. Although, if you ask me, it seems that most of them, the vast majority, in fact, really didn't learn anything from the game in question. And I'm not going to promise a completion or anything of the game. It's very well regarded, but I don't know. Well, just it's very difficult to stream, is the main thing. Now, I've done some experiments, and I've had some positive results, but if this doesn't work out, we'll play something else. So, look, just give me a moment, and I'll just set it up here on my screen. You can stew over what it might be for a while, and I'll be right back with you in a brief amount of time. Or some amount of time. A brief amount of time. Up. Right. This is a den of stinking evil. Tally-ho, I'm going to attempt to play some of Baldur's Gate. Alright, now I've got to warn you all. We're not getting through it today. We may never get through it, and it doesn't matter. We're going to play it a little bit, and we're going to enjoy it, I should think. Now, I do like this game, I shall say. I do like this game. But I could not even begin to explain to you why. Because I don't know. What makes this game good? No idea. No idea. I have no clue. But I'm going to look into it today, at least a little bit, ruminate on the matter, and try to come up with a damned answer to why I think this game is good. And a lot of people will probably say, well, the go-to thing is the story for a lot of RPG folk, and I can tell you it's not the story. If a game is good because of the story, there's a huge problem, because the story is not the game. It has many good qualities, and I'm going to try and take note of some of them today. Icewind Dale is also good, and I've got a nice cup of tea. Now, I'm going to try and stream this, okay? Now, as I say, I can't promise it's going to work, because we're not playing your fancy pants expanded version. We're playing good, classic, rock-solid, original version Baldur's Gate. Alright? The original version, without any of your rubbish. Actually, the main thing I hate from... Okay, well, maybe I don't hate it that much. I don't like it. From the expanded version is that it grandfathers in all this garbage crap they put ladled on it, like layers of lard on top of the classes and stuff. And I don't want any of that. You know what I mean? I want the classic version of the game, and I don't want any of your stupid namby-pamby modern desperate characters or anything like that. But I'm going to try and run it. I want the original experience, and that means no zooming in and out of the map. We're having proper dimensions. The original Diablo, I approve, it's good. It's a fine game. Lion showed up. Lion, the Road Warriors, defeated Cutie Suzuki and Reggie Bennett, I'm sorry to say. No. The old characters are well realized. And the new ones are just desperate. You know, they're no good. When you put them in the game, you can tell they don't fit. You can see that there is 2 decades, or 3 decades, or 4 decade and a half, however long it was, between them. Alright? It's awkward, and it's ugly. And I don't like it. And I don't like expanded any other game either. I like the original ones. Now, anyway, since I've got conflicting sounds going on here, I believe I can turn this thing off. There's my layout. Now, I'm going to have to rely on you folks somewhat, because when I can't play the game in this little window, okay? It doesn't work. I have to have it on full screen on I've only got one monitor, I'm sorry to say. But I've got the chat window in a little sideboard, so you can tell me if it shows up all right when I maximize the screen. I'm completely at your mercy in this regard. All right. There, I've done so. Now you have to tell me, because I can't see it. I guess I could try to sideboard it, but... In fact, I will. I'll try and sideboard it a little bit. But it'll take a while to catch up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you see the main menu? Good. Jolly good. Now, of course, I can't see the chat box very easily, so I have to try and situate it somewhere where I can see it. Now we're going to take this slow and civilized. And I think we'll find that the gameplay of this isn't that different to the gameplay of Heroes of the Lance. It's very similar. No text window. What speaketh thou? There should be no text window. Yeah, so I've got chat on like my tablet here next to the screen, so I can see it. I just want to get a better spot for it. Like, about here looks better. No, here. Somewhere else. Let's go sideways. Go sideways a little bit. Back a bit. Forward a bit. We'll try and play this game. And if it crashes, everyone panic, but only for a bit. Alright. Everyone panic, but only for a little bit. I need to be able to see my chat window, otherwise I can't talk to you folk. Here we go. Is the cursor moving? Single player. New game. Alright, here we go. Now we got some decisions to make. For a start. Oh, devilishly difficult to mail a monitor. Oh, yeah. Devilishly difficult. Well, we're only creating the main character. Alright? Now, this is the trick. This is the trick with this game. We're going to play it normally, so we're going to have the one-player experience here. In these realms. So we can be a man, or we can be a woman. Now, I know this game, it features, you can create any of the old second edition options. This is based on the second edition version of the game. You can be all these things, but that doesn't work for me, all right? I'm limited by the... Well, yeah, this is really a personal thing. But I'm limited by the portraits. It's compulsory to have a portrait. And the default portraits that come with this game are just wonderful stuff. They're top level. Alright? But you can't just create willy-nilly any character from your imagination. I like to pick a portrait, think about the possibilities that might be represented by this picture, and then I create a character accordingly. So, we're going to go through and have a look at some of these portraits. And these are some of the finest in RPGdom, by the way. I think they're much better than those that came after, and I especially like these ones better than the Icewind Dale sort of tradition where they have a full body picture. Now, I don't like that so much, because when they have the full body picture, it declares a great deal about that character. Like, it puts them in a costume, and they look like a certain class, you know, and there's very little ambiguity as far as race goes. Because if you want to be a dwarf in this game, there's not a lot of clearly dwarf portraits. There's 2 male ones, and I don't know if there are any female ones. There's maybe 1 or 2 that are ambiguous. And the portrait's always there. You can't get rid of it. It's always present in the game, so you've got to be satisfied with it. So we're going to look through them, and we're going to see if we like the look of anybody. This one is a classic warrior portrait. So is this one, a warrior of a different breed. These are very fine. These are manipulated photographs, if I remember correctly, that have been sort of painted over in a very appealing fashion, very consistent. That's my main problem with like importing portraits, because they never fit the rest of the UI. They don't match the other portraits. A huge problem. Oh yes, I speak. Yes, I don't like voice acting either, and I advocate away from portraits these days. If you were creating a modern game... Oh, look at this one. This one's great. Look at this classic dwarf. Classic dwarf. He looks wonderful. Look how happy he is. You know? If you're creating a modern game, you don't need portraits, because the character models can be so detailed, and you can customize those. But I don't think portraits were ever necessary, except as a luxury. But even as a luxury, they skirt into the imagination a little bit. This is a fine portrait. All these portraits are fine. They're full of so much character, which is what really makes these good. It's not just that they're nicely detailed and stylistically clear. It's that they're characterful portraits as well. So what are the favourites in this... In the list of men? I like this one. So this could be... Look how versatile this is. Like, a portrait like this could be virtually any kind of character. I wouldn't make it like a mage or something like that. But it could be a paladin, or a ranger, or a warrior, like the 3 fighting classes. You know? It's good stuff. Look at this rogue. This one is very declarative about the kind of character it is. But even so, it's not like fully. It doesn't commit you. This one kind of does. Look at this wizardry. I like this one. There's another roguish individual. Looks good. Look at this dreamer. That's a nice one as well. There's another dwarf one. Oh, there might be 3. This looks dwarfy, but it could pass for non-dwarf as well. You know, pretty solid. Yeah, this one is Bardy looking. Yeah, this one. Back. This one's Bardy looking with his strings ahoy, slightly untrustworthy. You know, Second dwarf is pretty great. He's not my favourite dwarf. No, I like the first dwarf the best. Some of the portraits you just can never pick because you look at it and you think, well, that's Khalid. You know who this is already. Like it's a character. If you choose a portrait that's already occupied by a character in the game, they get an alternate portrait when you meet them. But come on, this is another. Most of them actually do belong to characters, but you can't. There's some you can't choose. Like you could never pick Minsk. This is just Minsk. There's no way around it. You know, this is a 10 out of 10 portrait. It's many times better than Baldur's Gate 2's portrait, I dare say. Most of the portraits in this are better than Baldur's Gate 2's. Because look at the character in this. He's clearly a warrior. The tattoo denotes a bit of savagery. But look at his gentle demeanour with his little giant space hamster he's got there in his hands. That's good stuff. You don't get two Minsk. We're not having two Minsk in these lands. That's Montaron, I believe. It's a good portrait, though. Quail, another gnome. That's a different... No, I don't know who that is, if any. I think that's Zan. You know, I've only completed Baldur's Gate once in my life. I think I'll go back to it to play it now and then, but I don't think I've ever gone through it completely a second time. Lion and I played it once, but I don't think we completed the game. Look at this warrior. Well, he's not a warrior, but he's a madman of some sort. He looks crazed. Look at how huge his eye is. That's something I only noticed recently. That might be an elvish heritage thing, you know. Giant, prominent feature. We beat it? I don't remember beating it. I remember giving up and going straight to 2. We were playing like in Hanso version, though. It was rubbish. We didn't do Durlag's Tower. Oh, what's wrong with us? Farewell, Lord Derpskull. This is a dwarfy portrait as well. I like the melancholy look in his face. It looks good. Now this one, there's a little bit of trivia to this one. See this portrait? I don't know if this is trivia, and I've never confirmed this, but this always seemed this way to me. If you play Lord of the Rings online and you get drunk, this is the face that appears in the icon, except there's a little beer mug in front of it, sort of obscuring it. It looks just like it. It looks just like this face, I tell you. But what should we be? Here's the question. Actually, you know, there's nothing preventing us from being a lady, of course. I always associate this portrait with Medusa. That was my character when Lion and I played. Medusa of Boxley Scrub. She was an elf, a ranger, who killed the party bard more often than anyone else. And well, she should have. These are excellent portraits too, by the way. They're very solid. This one, I think this one you could pass for a lady dwarf if you wanted to be a lady dwarf, but you really don't have a great deal of options if that's what you wanted to be. Like, you don't have a free imagination with this game. The game acts like you do, but you secretly don't. And it starts at this point, when you're first picking your portrait. This is my favourite one of the ladies, actually. This one. This looks like a credible warrior woman. Because she looks just like somebody. There's a very natural look to her. She's a beautiful woman. She's like... I think she reminds me of some of the women that I used to encounter when I was younger. You know, around... much younger. Younger than you're imagining. When I was a mere boy. You know? Back then there was the trends of... What is it called? Some of the New Age trends, some of the New Age women. She does look a lot like Sandal Bergman. she looks like Valeria. That is also in her favour. This is a good portrait. It's a good portrait, I tell you, and so is this one. This is Dana here, though. Like, I know this character. I know who that is. If you know the characters in the game, you can pick any portrait you like, but it only really works on your first try because you don't know all the characters. If you pick, like this, as my main character, I'd forever be distracted because that's Dinah here. She's just always there, you know. I love this one. Look at how witchy it is. This is a character that never gets encountered very often. She, I think, is a druid. I think. I actually don't remember that clearly. I had like the most default party you could have when I first played this game. It was the main character, Khalid, Jahira, Minsk, and Dinah here. Oh, and Imowen. Oh, we're not going anywhere without Imowen. She's like the centermost chaos. She is. That's Imowen. This portrait is also better than Baldur's Gate 2's portrait. Although Baldur's Gate 2's portrait, they're very fine. That's like, I know, it's the canon party. And it's the easiest to get, and it's very advantageous. You know, you get lots of benefit from having the canon party. It's good. It's good. That's Jaheira. This is also a better portrait than Baldur's Gate 2. Although I like the Baldur's Gate 2 one as well. No, Lion, Elminster, we're going to disregard Elminster, because what else could you do with characters such as him? I love this portrait. That is an ideal woman in my eyes. That's the stuff. I feel like I'm the rogue on the other side of the door and we're about to ambush somebody. A tale as old as time. Eternal romance through my eyes. I don't know if you people get the same sensation. I do. This one is also 10 out of 10. This is great. This is basically female Minsk. I forget her. I think that her name is Shartil. I think she's evil, but I would certainly have her in my party at any moment. And I'd be at the door before the betrayal kicks in. I like my women like I like my YouTube comments. Long-winded and easy to ignore. That's a terrible joke. Rubbish gag. That's not what I think. I guess it's not bad for off the cuff. It's all right. I think we've come. Oh no, we haven't come all the way around. This is classic. This looks like a noble lady. If you're heading in that direction with your character, this is a great portrait. You know, if I was playing D&D and someone got Baldur's Gate portraits and said they wanted that to represent their character, I would have no problem with it. I know a lot of DMs would be like, "Oh, you got the Baldur's Gate in the book." I'd have no problem because they're so good. Look at how characterful this is. It's a shameful joke. I couldn't think of like qualities of YouTube comments. I said that before I thought of the rest of the gag. Now I have to put up with it for the rest of time. Actually, I don't. I've already forgotten. Now, what was I talking about? This is a wonderful portrait, and this is a wonderful portrait. This is a dark elf, if I remember correctly. They're always ambiguous of skin colour in the olden days. This one's very coppery. What's her name? Like the canon character this goes with? I forget her name. She's a cleric. Clerics don't like anybody doing anything. Viconia, that's it. She's all right. This is also a better portrait than Baldur's Gate 2. I think. And maybe it's not. I don't really remember Baldur's Gate 2's portrait, which might be the most accurate indictment of all. No, we're back to the beginning. Here's Medusa again. This is a great elf portrait, by the way. This is good, because it's not just about the ears. If you'll do me a favour, take your hands and put them to the side of the portrait and cover those ears up, she still reads as an elf. That's the key to a good elf portrait. If you can tell it's an elf without seeing the ears, because too many elf descriptions, or depictions I should say, rely totally on the ear for identity, and they don't rely on anything else. They just draw a human, put pointy ears on it, and call it a day. This is the weakest and most feeble way of displaying elves. When you go to half-elves, though, all right, pointy earness is a good sort of telltale sign, because they don't really look like elves. Sometimes they look a bit, a bit elfy, but in canon, I mean, the way they're described. But you don't know immediately a half-elf when you see one. You know what I mean? This looks like an elf to me. But what do we want to be? I'm going to let someone out there decide. What should we be in this land? Which portrait is wisest? What can we do the most with? Do we want to be a mortal man or a lady? That's the first decision. Which of these shall we be? Which one has the best portraits? For a start. And we can be any class, any combination of classes if we multi-class. Laughing dwarf. Lion votes for the jester. Dwarf paladin is going to be impossible, I'm afraid. This is 2nd edition. Paladins can only be human. A die roll. That's a good idea. I didn't think of that. A die roll. Although we're getting a lot of dwarf votes here. Lincoln Elf? Of course, Cora. Blink away. Dwarf cleric. We're not going for power. We're not going for ease of play. We can have whatever we like. In fact, good old vanilla fighter's generally pretty good because it lets you have not too hard of a time and have maximum like choice of who you want in your party, because then you don't have compulsory Minsk then. You know what I mean? I think a die roll sounds pretty exciting, frankly. I think a die roll sounds very exciting. And I just so happen to have dice here, which I can't stream to you. But I've got physical dice around here somewhere. Where is my dice bag? Lion, where's my dice bag? Where did I say I left it last? I can't find my dice bag. Oh, I know where it is. Hang on, I'll be right back. I know where my dice bag is. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I've got my dice bag. Well, it wouldn't be a mystery game if I gave away what the game was. Alright. The mystery thing's only for the live broadcast anyway. Now let me see, where's my twitchy thingy gone? I can do the thing. Do you like the side art, by the way? That's a Caldwell, as you can tell by the signature, which is that symbol down the bottom on the right. Edit stream info. And you got to change category for some reason. Baldur's Gate. No. Baldur's Gate, no frills. There's all these enhanced edition options, and I'm not having any of it. This is the true version of the game. And back. Nope, no barbarians in this. In the olden days, you didn't need special permission to be a barbarian, you could just be one. So, I've got my dice. Hear that? Now, let me see. Yes, I've got a die here. Alright. 1 to 10, it's a man. And 11 to 20, and it's a woman. Are we all happy with this? Are we all happy with dice rolls for our main character? And look, before we go further, is this going to determine race and class and everything as well? Because I don't want to be no wizard in this game. They're too much work. Maybe I can be a wizard. We'll see what we come up with. Rolling. It's a woman! So what should we be, though? We're not having random... I guess we could have random portrait, but I don't want to land on Immerwin and not get canon Immerwin, you know what I mean? A fair maiden. Well, this one was my favourite, like this one. This is also a character in the game, I believe. A warrior queen from beyond the sea. Which one's the most warrior queen? Oh, look at this. This 10 out of 10 portrait. Can we just be this? This is great. Which one hold? This one's got a sword. This one's got a sword. Corrupt one on. Now, what am I looking at here? That one's that one. That one's great. Only if she's a dwarf. I don't know if she's a dwarf. I've got to veto some of these dice rolls, I tell you, because things aren't going to match up and it's going to be rubbish. Sandal Bergman. I like this one. I like this one the best. Look at it. Look how great she is. I'm making a executive decision. This is the one. This is the one, I tell you. Just look at that helmet. This is a possible dwarf lady. That's right. This is this passable dwarf lady. We shall have it. Now. She's no halfling. Halfling's not in the equation. She's not a gnome neither. Or a half-elf, I don't think. Or an elf. This is either a human or a dwarf. Alright? We've got to put some limits. We're not having total randomness. We're having credible. We're having randomness with a credible result. 1 to 10, human. 11 to 12, dwarf. Alright? There's no mules Thursday, Adams. And go! What is that number? She's a dwarf. Yes. Dwarves are short, stocky fellows, easily identifiable by their size and shape. This is my future wife. They have ruddy cheeks, dark eyes, and dark hair. Well, not this one. This is an outlier. Dwarves tend to be dour and taciturn. Not this one. Although she might be, normally. She might be in the middle of ferocious battle. They are given to hard work, care little for most humour. They enjoy beer, ale, mead, but most of all, they love gold. Dwarves have a natural resilience to magic and poison. They possess infravision, which allows them to see in the dark. They gain a bonus to their constitution, but incur a penalty to their charisma and dexterity. There are 4 racial divisions of dwarves within the realm. Shield dwarves, gold dwarves, wild dwarves, and Duriga. She does look like she's trying to keep from corpsing. She's a little bit. A little bit. We're a dwarf. Alright. These are our classes. Now, these are great. But we could also multi-class. Here's our options. Fighter Thief or Fighter Cleric. Heavens to Betsy. I like... Look at how good this is. Look how good Fighter Cleric is. Top level. Azumi's not a dwarf. She's a Skaven. She's a Thagaraki. Lion's making Stardom references. I don't know if any of you folk enjoy a bit of Stardom. I certainly do. My favourite wrestling promotion. But anyway, that's a whole other thing. Fighter Cleric is top-notch. Fighter Thief, also top-notch. Fighter Cleric, great. Pure Fighter, also great. Oh, lordy, lordy. So what? Oops. Back. Class. I think we're either Pure Fighter or we're Fighter Cleric. What do we think? That's like two... That's 2 choices. We can do another 50-50. I don't know how to divide up a D20 very much. I have to revert to D6s when we start getting into thirds and things, but I'm happy with the 20. That's our choices. Pure Fighter or Fighter Cleric. We'll let the gods decide. Although, Fighter Cleric's pretty good. 1 to 10, Fighter. 11 to 20, Fighter Cleric. This is how it's going to be. 15 on the roll. Oh, 16 actually. Fighter Cleric. Sorry everybody who wanted Pure Fighter. A fine choice, but not to be this day. Now as a multi-class character, our only real disadvantage is, well, slower advancement, but that's not really a disadvantage, and lower average hit points. That's something we've got to watch out for. Okay? Although we are protected from getting like the lowest possible result. So it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged broadsword. Fighter Cleric. Fighter Cleric's good. And in 2nd edition D&D, multiclassing was at its best, because it was used to represent things about the demi-human races that are particular to them, whether it's just like an intrinsic ability to have more than one class, or the combination of 2 classes represents something specific within their societies. Because as we've seen in the oldest versions of D&D, we have a class called Elf and Dwarf, but Elf mainly is the good example because it's clearly a mage and a fighter, but it represents what an adventuring elf is like. It represents their mysticism, etc. And the elven fighter mage is the continuation of that into the advanced realm, into the D&D realm outside of basic D&D. But whatever. And hammer is a fine weapon. That's right. That means we can have Minsk if we want, and we can give him all the large swords. We're done. Fighter cleric. Alignment. Grimnir's oath. What alignment? This one. Probably. Or lawful good. Or this one. Actually, we should hold here a moment and think. No, I don't want to be evil. I don't want to be evil, lion. I didn't ask you to state your alignment. Lawful good is good, but will it conflict with some other characters we might want to take with us? Because I don't necessarily want the... we don't necessarily want the canon party. We definitely want Immerwin. We might want Minsk. He's hard to go by. But do we want Dana here, or do we want, like, Zahn, or... Now, chaotic good has no respect for order. Neutral doesn't mind so much. Neutral does not think about order at all. Not really. Neutral good, lawful neutral. That's a good alignment. We've got to narrow it down to like 2 or 3. So we've got lawful good as an option. That's on the roll. And I think we'll put lawful neutral on there as well, because I like lawful neutral, but I don't want to be look, your alignment matters less than it does in real D&D in this game. All right, it really does. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Or we could be neutral good. What are the 3 key alignments in this game? What are 3 that we could have a random roll between? Lawful neutral is Judge Dredd alignment. So yeah, Morel, you're right, basically. You're right. Now, Thursday Adams, lawful good, lawful neutral, and neutral good. Yeah, those are good. Lawful neutral's pretty dwarfy, frankly. He cares only for the rightness of order and holds not with... Although, man, it's hard to play a role-playing game and not be good. I'll tell you that. So I need like a 6-sided dice. Let me reach into my bag. Alright. This is the decision that I've made. We're going to be lawful good, or we're going to be neutral good, or we're going to be lawful neutral. I think that works. So I've got a 6-sided dice. 1 and 2 are lawful good. 3 and 4 are neutral good. And 5 and 6 are lawful neutral. Okay? We're never going to agree on what alignment we should be democratically, so we're going to leave it up to the gods. Here's the roll. Ooh, lawful good. Lawful good. So be it. So be it. Abilities, good enough. Done. We don't need to have any debate about our abilities at all. We have no control over these. So we're going with what we've got. And that's a pretty good array, by the way. It's a good look at that Constitution. Top level. Constitution, 10 out of 10. Intelligence, 10 out of 10. These are all out of 10 scores as far as I am concerned. Now, skills. Oh, I forgot how this game does its stuff. Like, it's not just... It doesn't do the specific weapons thing. Yeah, that's very good for 2nd edition. That's some lucky stuff. I didn't even pay any heed to it before I clicked it. Now, I think we want blunt weapons, and we want missile weapons, and we want spiked weapons. We want all these weapons. But I think blunt will be our main job. Maces, clubs, warhammers, and the staff. What's spiked? Morning stars and flails. Like, when you play a game like this, and you've got to choose weapon proficiencies, you don't know going in for the first time what weapons are available in the game, what the best ones are like, or which ones you even want, really. So I think I'm going to go with that. That's good enough. As a cleric, our weapons are like limited. If we were a fighter, we'd have to pick from all of this. And a lot of people, I'm sure, would sit here for 10 hours going, oh, well, looking through guides, and oh, it's the best weapon. Is it a sword? Should I pick sword? They go to a forum. Should I pick sword? And then they spend 3 hours in the the abilities panel, trying to roll maximum stats, even though they don't matter in 2nd edition as much, you know. And they double don't matter in Baldur's Gate, because this game, to my recollection, doesn't do anything even approaching ability checks or stuff like that at all. Alright, priest spells. What should we memorize? Entangle. Command. Command is good too. Look at this. Look what command does. Spell enables the priest to command another creature to die. Sleep, that is, for a single round. At the end of the round, the creature awakens and is unharmed. Now, this isn't as good as it is in actual 2nd edition D&D, because of the fact that a round in this game lasts for 6 seconds, which isn't very long for you to figure out what you're doing for 6 seconds. You don't get a lot of action out of it. But in 2nd edition D&D, one combat round is 1 minute, which is a lot longer. You can get a lot done in a minute. So if you're trying to sneak past some guards, this spell, like a guard, I guess, one creature, this spell is all of a sudden 100% more useful, because you don't have 6 seconds to sneak your whole party past the guard. You've got a minute. You know, you can walk past. You can walk past. It's good. They'll probably remember what happened, though, because few people are going to wake up in the middle of a room with their last memory being some mad priest leaping out and saying, "Die!" You know? Oh, protection from evil. That didn't do us much good in the last D&D round we had, did it? Deepen Xak Tsaroth. Remove fear. Top level spell. Not that we're likely to encounter fear all that often. Magical stone. What's this do again? By using this spell, the priest can create a small magical pebble, which then flies out and hits a target opponent. The stone does 1d4 plus damage to whomever it hits. It's considered a +1 weapon. It's very much like magic missile. I don't remember that from D&D 2nd Ed. Actually, it's different in 2nd Ed. You're not creating stones. I think you enchant stones that you pick up. Shillelagh is also a wonderful spell. I think we might actually go with Shillelagh, even though it is plant-based. And we're a dwarf. This is a generic. Oh, wait a minute. Let's have a look. A magical cudgel that has a +1 bonus to its attack rolls and inflicts 2d4 points of damage up to man-sized, and 1d4 +1 points of damage on larger opponents. Whoa, my god, Chazarok, Cinder the Dragon. I'm doing well. We've slain 1 dragon today already, twice, as a matter of fact. A question? By all means, so long as it's a good question. What else have we got? We've got Bless. Shall read. My throat is getting very dry, actually, with all this talking. I'm going to have to get a drink in a moment. But not before I've chosen my spell. I think I'll go with Shillelagh. It's a good spell. Look at it. Look how good it is. It's got a casting time of 2. A lot of people don't know what this means. And even when we first started playing 2nd edition D&D, we ignored weapon speed and casting time and all that because we didn't have any clue how the initiative system worked. Not really. We were wrong. But we figured it out after time, I believe. Now, our appearance. That is not what we look like. Why have we got a beard? Why do we have a beard? I don't remember lady dwarfs having a beard in this version of the game. They might do. It's a female. Appearance, beard. This clashes with my portrait. We're stuck with it now, though. We rolled it. There's a fantastic beard. That it is. That's my colour. I really don't remember the lady dwarfs having beards in this game, although I don't think I ever rolled one, perhaps. We did roll it randomly. She's got a beard. It's not like the portrait. This was like a couple of weeks ago portrait, maybe. Now, here's that question. Anyone question why you play or role play as female characters in video games? Like D&D? No! No, you know, that's never come up. So I don't really know how to answer that question. I don't think it's weird. I don't see why it would be ethically wrong. That's a strange stance to take on the matter. Sometimes a character is just female. Sometimes you just sense it. As a writer and a male IRL... Sorry, I didn't know if you want me to read your question out loud. Role players either the gender... Well, it's not really about sex or gender, to be honest with you. It's about what matters to that character. Right? It's not an easy question to answer, and I won't go into too much depth. In this forum, this is not the right arena to debate such a thing. Yeah, that's better. That's more like our portrait. There we go.
To battle!
What do we sound like?
This is where I should be. I grow weary.
Sometimes it's just appropriate.
I should not just stand about.
For example, there's definitely a time for women characters in games. Like, there's an example I can give you that's very direct. It's in World of Warcraft. I think if you play as a warrior, as a night elf, as a male, you're doing it wrong. Not that Blizzard care. Like, the people who care... No, we're not getting into this. I'm not getting into this, alright? I'm not getting into this World of Warcraft business. Alright, but if you care about your character and their place in the world, if you want to get into the setting, then if you're a night elf and you're a warrior, you should probably be a lady. It fits better. Otherwise, you have to make imaginative leaps, and it's going to lead into a whole conversation that I don't want to happen. But we'll do it. We'll talk about it one day. But it doesn't. I like high fidelity, is what I like. Anyway, so to answer your question, not directly, but personally, not very often do I like in role-playing games, because mostly I've played Wolfrup. Quite often I've determined randomly whether my character is male or female. But there's a whole host of things that you can have as aspects of your character as one sex that you can't as the other. So, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. 400 viewers? I didn't order 400 viewers. A macaw host? This realm? Hail, I say. Trying to determine what my voice is going to be like.
I must have aid.
Here's a question. Can you hear the voice?
All will die.
Ooh, I like that one.
None other than me should be in this place.
This one matches the portrait, I think. Nah, big numbers. Numbers that I shan't equal ever again. Unless I get another host out of macaw, I suppose.
Your life shall be mine.
Ooh, this one's good too.
I deserve to be leader.
The voices, so I'll fix that. I'll tab out and I'll turn it up a little bit more. I don't want the music to blare and completely bowl everybody over. Hang on. Where's my OBS button? Like that. This might be loud. Here we go. I can't see how many viewers I've got from this screen, actually.
We should rest now. I need sleep. This is so utterly boring.
Can you hear that? Maybe you can't hear that.
I am wounded. Death will come swiftly, Roy.
Ah, the witchy one.
There are none more capable for this position.
There are none more capable for this position.
I grow tired.
Now, we're not rolling
We'll
this.
rest soon.
We're not rolling this. We've got to...
All will die. None other than me should be in
Gotta
this
pick
place.
one.
I
like that one.
Your life shall be mine.
I like this
I
one.
deserve to be leader. We should rest now.
I like
need
this one.
sleep. All will die.
This one. With that one. Now, what are we going to name our dwarven lady? Any opposition to that name? No, Mirel. Well, I'm sure it would be a great honor. Does anyone oppose Grimhilda? Lawful good dwarven fighter cleric, as determined by random chance on our dice. A lady warrior in WoW. I don't know, I don't want to say that publicly. People might track me down if I play WoW. I don't want any of that in my realm. Now, done. Accept.
Nestled atop the cliffs that rise from the Sword Coast The citadel of Candlekeep houses the finest and most comprehensive collection of writings on the face of Farron. It is an imposing fortress, kept in strict isolation from the intrigues that occasionally plague the rest of the Forgotten Realms.
Oh, boy.
It is secluded, highly regimented, and it is home. Within these hallowed halls of knowledge, your story begins. You have spent most of your 20 years of life within this keep's austere walls, under the tutelage of the sage Gorion. Acting as your father, he has raised you on 1,000 tales of heroes and monsters, lovers and infidels, battles and tragedies. However, one story was always left untold, that of your true heritage. You have been told that you are an orphan, but your past is largely unknown. Lately, Gorion has been growing distant from you, as if some grave matter weighs heavily on his heart. You have asked about his concerns as gently as possible, but your queries have been in vain. Your sole comfort is the knowledge that he is a wise man, and you know he will tell you when the time is right. Nonetheless, his silence is troubling, and you cannot help but feel that something is terribly wrong. Today, Gorion has appeared more agitated than ever, and now he has uncharacteristically interrupted your chores in the middle of the day, imparting hurried instructions for you to equip yourself for travel. He has handed you what gold he can spare, but given no clue as to why. Nevertheless, you now stand before the Candlekeep Inn, ready to purchase what you need for an unplanned and unexpected journey.
Right. Done. Here we are. Grimhilda.
Yes?
This is us.
What?
Now, there we are. Look at these top-level stats. 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10, 15 out of 10. Yeah, the Orky, that's exactly what I was about to bang on about for 80 minutes, was this game respects the player's creativity not at all. It is so intent on its own garbage story, okay, that it is designed only for a very limited number of character choices to be really compatible with it. So if you want to be an elf, or if you want to be a dwarf or something that's really long-lived, well, too bad. It is your 20th year, you know. It's rough. They don't care, okay? As I said earlier, the story isn't the appeal to this game. And I'm on a little bit of a quest to try and narrow down what actually matters about it. This narrative is so forced. First thing we've got to do is head into the tavern.
Surely.
Because we're a thirsty lass this day.
Sure.
Barkeep,
Hotel's as clean as
lawful
an
door,
elven
step
arse.
aside. Now, let's see. Winthrop. Oh, why, hello. I'm not doing all the voices. It'll take forever. We'll be here all night. We'll be here all night. He's tried to stitch me up for 5,000 gold as a joke. And I laughed at his joke because it was a fine gag. And I say, yay, to a beverage. Right. How much money have we got? 130 gold. I cannot tell you what an enormous amount of money that is in D&D terms. Where's the dwarven ale? None. Mead, then. Ah, good. Lots of trouble down in Nashkel. Monsters or some such are said to be killing the workers at the Nashkel mines. Bad news for the smiths, or anyone that needs tools to make a living. Look, I'll be back in a second. I need a drink. I won't be very long. My drinks are kept right over there, and there's loud noises outside at this hour. Excuse me. Up. I have returned. What was McCaw up to today, anyway, that he's hosting me? Did he get past the last Ninja 2 yet? I'm looking forward to his eventual 1 credit clear of Spider-Man using Namor. Now that is overdue. Right, we've had our drink. No, actually, Winthrop.
My hotel's as clean
We need
as
to
an
buy
elven
stuff.
arse.
We need to buy... Well, we've got Shillelagh, but we can't really rely on it. I think a Warhammer. Look at this. Look at it. This mighty weapon. Mounted knights cannot effectively use long pole weapons while on horseback, and as a result, many weapons have been fitted with shorter shafts, so that they may be wielded with just one hand. Great. Warhammers. 1d4 plus 1. Crushing. Excellent. Historical Merchant Simulator. That sounds like my core, all right. Sounds good, actually. I know nothing of his PC-88. I know nothing of the PC-88 in general, as a matter of fact. But what else have we got? All right. What else have we... Ooh, splint mail. We've got just enough to afford splint mail. Do we want a sling? I think we want a sling, don't we? We want a sling. We want a sling and we want bullets with our sling. We want 3 sets of bullets. We want 60 bullets. It'll be good. There's a lot of chat that I haven't seen. Sorry, I can't keep up with the chat half the time. Spike out again? It's not a true game. Spike out. Flail. We could have a flail. 1d6 plus 1 crushing. Look at this. The flail is a sturdy wooden handle attached to an iron rod. A wooden rod with spikes or a spiked iron ball. That's what we like. The flail. Now that's a weapon of power. That's a weapon of power, all right. Oh, it's 22 gold. It's a mace morning star. What's that all about? 2d4. I don't know. I think a flail is a little bit hard to go by. It's a matter of I'm getting a flail. Up. And now we'll get the finest armor we can afford. Which isn't the best. Of course, we've got 100 glods left. It might be studded leather. That's all right. Chain mails, 112. Splint mails, 120. Studded leather. That's good enough for me. Good enough. And we can get a shield, too. Probably a large shield. Actually, all these shields are basically very similar. Large shields have the missile weapon bonus. That's all right. I think a small shield suits me better. Yeah, just a small shield. There we go. That's better. Now then. Let's get our weaponry sorted. Cast our staff to the ground, for we need it not. And we're going to put our sling bullets in our quiver for some reason, because that's where you keep them. There, look at that. 10 out of 10. Up here it says so. 10 out of 10. How much glods have we got now? What's our riches look like? 66. That's a good omen. That's a good omen. All right, everybody. This is the worst part of the game, incidentally. This early part.
Decent folk
My
nowadays.
view. I was doing honest business. Book of the Sea. Book of what? Book of Hosi. That's a good name. Ah, Gorian's Ward. Come into my own, you bet. If you would permit an old man jealous of youth to say so, I left an identify scroll with Tetherhill, the inner grounds. This is like a tutorial area. What a fiasco. Out we go. We might skip most of this tutorial area so we can get out into the wilderness. Get gold by spam. That's not very lawful.
Certainly.
Get gold by spam talking people. Sounds like a disaster to me. I say we save our game. I think there's a quick save key. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Quick save. Now we don't have to go through all that again.
Hello there.
Now, this lady's got a quest for us. The history of Halrua. Anywhere. I know exactly where it is. Silence, woman. I'll handle this. This is Baldur's Gate. Are you enjoying it so far? Oh, a cow. What's here? Priest's quarters. I think there's a deadly foe in here, if I remember correctly. I think it's in here. Get in. Oh, even when you're alone, your party can't go through a door. It's going to be a huge problem. Ah, here. This is an assassin. Oh, goody goody. I've gone and found you first. You're the ward of Gryan, no doubt. I am? Oh, I'm not a man. I can't do like a manly dwarf voice. I am, I tell you. Ah, simple encounter, good. End my life, unlikely. Fool. Now you push space to pause in this game, and you can issue orders.
Certainly.
So it's very much like... It's not very much like... It's a little bit like... The Heroes of the Lance, which was a great, great game and a fine experience. It's a little bit like Heroes of the Lance. You'll fight this man straight up.
Oh,
Like
will
this.
die.
Yes, I will.
Bring him down. Like that. Take his dagger as secret evidence before the gods. I think there's stuff in here. A warhammer. We can't take it though. We're lawful. Do not steal. No, I like the voice I gave her.
Said.
Grimhilda! You cut yourself above the brow there. Rubbish! You didn't lay a finger on me. His dagger did not come anywhere near my flesh, I'll have you know. Thanks to my mighty parrying skill, no doubt. Chief Smash, tally-ho. Nice to have you here once more, as usual. So first-rate adventuring was done this day. Yes, a shaving accident. As you can see, I missed my beard completely. Gouged my forehead. And then I gave up. Here is a portrait that shows you what I look like actually, priest. Let's be stoic. It's nothing, Pada. One of the cats should be a shaving accident. I accidentally brutally stabbed myself in the forehead whilst shaving. Haha. Now we lie to him. Okay. We're stoic. We say, oh, it was nothing. Then he goes immediately in and discovers the truth. So we'll shut the door behind him and lock it for all time. No one will ever find out of my fatal encounter against that brigand within. Now, here is the thing. Now, there's a whole... If you talk to this guy, he tells you you've got to get the cow ointment. Oh, God. Oh, I'll open it up. It's not a crime. It's not a crime. It's not locked. I think he was in on it, frankly, because if you go in there, he's not in there. Excuse me. No, he's not stealing the book from the cow. The cow's finished with it. That's the book return chute from the cow library, which is represented by this lady here. Flydia. Raising me. I'm a dwarf. See, I'm a dwarf. I'm only 20 years old, and yet I'm a fighter cleric. I've developed advanced skills in a class. Enough to be level 1 in 2 classes. Or 1 combined class, really. But I've lived here all my life, and I was raised by Gryan. This storyline is full of holes. It doesn't work with this character, or most characters, or anything except a human fighter, mainly. Half-dwarf? Never. Never! Oh, we gained an item. What'd she give me? A gem, if I recall correctly. There it is. Lynx Eye Gem. Fools would sell it. I keep it. I keep my treasure. Now, there's something very interesting in here that really only pays off on, like, a second playthrough. There's these priests. There's these prophet men. They're reciting the prophecies of Orlando, but if you listen to them, the first time through you don't realize it, but they're actually outlining the entire plot of the game. Because Orlando was never wrong.
The great Orlando.
There they are. Speak, brothers.
Our divine lords will walk alongside us
shall descend with fire and such a pestilence will follow in his wake that all that know of his passing
The Lord of murder shall perish,
shall be struck
but in
down
his
by
doom
the
he shall
plague.
spawn a score of mortal progeny.
So saith the wise.
Chaos will be sown from their
walk
passing.
alongside us as
So saith the
equals.
wise Orlando.
That's the most significant one, is this yellow man. The Lord of Murder shall perish, but in his doom he shall spawn a host of mortal progeny. So saith the wise Alaundo. Oh, there was a line about chaos in there, sorry. The volume's not that high on my end, so I didn't hear it live. Now, we talked to Imoen here. Look, I know this scene well. Alright, yeah, they all do it at once. Sorry about that. Nothing I can do about it. Imoen. Stuffy old Gorion, eh? That's right. She's a thief. And she's great. Leave me be. No, I will tell no one what I'm doing. I wasn't involved in the murder. He never tells it straight neither. Ah, she knows. You know of my journey. Old stick in the mud that he is. All worried about nothing, I'm sure. Better go now. That's right. We're skipping all this. We can spend like an hour in this place trying to do everything. But, like Grimnir's beard. That's my big little sister. That's right. We're the same age, even though I'm a dwarf, and have a full and lustrous beard.
Oh, my child,
I'm ready to go right now, old man. Oh, sorry, I should leave the dialogue on screen a little longer.
Listen carefully. If we ever become separated,
Cutscene
it is
country.
imperative that you make your way to the Friendly Arm Inn. There you will meet Khalid and Jaheira. They have long been my friends, and you can trust them. Let's hurry, child. The night can only get worse, so we must find shelter soon. Don't worry. I will explain everything as soon as there is time. Wait, there is something wrong. We are in an ambush.
You're perceptive for an old man. You know why I'm here. Hand over your ward and no one will be hurt. If you resist, it shall be a waste of your life.
You're a fool if you believe I would trust your benevolence. Step aside and you and your lackeys will be unhurt.
I'm sorry that you feel that way, old man.
Armored figure. Now the battle of the age.
Right, child. Get out of here.
Oi. Make a battle. Oh, that ogre phased out there for a second. Like a true wizard, he runs out of spells. Goes toe-to-toe with the armoured figure. And then dies after taking no damage.
The dawn is especially cruel this morning. You awake with the realization that you have not been living some horrible dream. Ambushed, you saw Gorion cut down before your eyes, and even his powerful magic could not stop the onslaught. It was his wish that you flee, but that does not remove the feeling of helplessness that now overwhelms you. Hand over your ward, the armored fiend had said. He was after you and you alone, but why? If only Gorion had given some clue. But now you are alone and lost. Candlekeep is near, but you will find no quarter there. The readers pay for their serenity with rather draconian entry rules, and without Gorion's influence, their doors will remain closed. You will not last long on your own with your meager equipment. Perhaps you can get some help from the friends Gorion mentioned, the ones at the Friendly Arm.
All right. Done. Now we're on our own.
Hey, it's me, Imoen.
Ah, loyal Imoen. She followed us. Now she can't get back in either. I like how misfortune befell us immediately. Kill Drist? Nay, I can't. Don't you like Imoen, Lion? What a fool. How could you have known? Accidentally read a letter on his desk, eh? Can't remember exactly what it said, but he might still have... It might be on his body. Anyway, I'm not going to let you wander around. Talking like me. Imoen. Nah. Never let a friend down. No, sir. Stick with you until you say otherwise, I will. One of the few companions to be with you no matter what alignment you are and no matter what you do. Which is interesting. Because if we look closely... Ah, neutral good. Here we are. She's neutral. I thought it was over here. I was wrong. She's neutral good. A really lawful person might stick to their word against all odds, but I guess Imowen's an outlier. Look at those stats, man. She's mighty. She is one of the few characters you can actually dual class. Now, dual classing is a huge problem. There's big problems all over the place, actually, now that I think of it, but dual classing is among them. And she's one that you can dual class into a mage, actually, so she can have thief skills and be a mage. Well, she can have undeveloped thief skill. Excuse me. Oh. Yes, yeah, oh, it's possible to play without companions, you bet. You just tell Imowen to go away, and, I mean, you can tell her to, I can do it right now, if I wish.
Yes.
Let's make a proper save, though. I've got some other saves in here from old Thief Girl, 2 burgle women. Mystery Wanderings are my saves. This is when I was mucking about a long time ago, actually. 2 burgle women. I had 2 halfling thieves. Now, Grimhilda. What's her battle cry? What's her full name? Grimhilda Kegheaver. No, that's too stupid. It doesn't sound good. Grimhilda Kegheaver. Grimhilda Gold Bottle. That's pretty dwarfy. I like Gold Bottle. I'll have that. I could have typed all that in, actually. I could have typed all that in at the start. Save successful.
Said.
Burgle Women. That should be a class. Or at least a kit. Now we go north. Alright. See, this here's a gibberling. Probably a diseased one. Yes, that's a diseased gibberling.
What?
Sling it from afar. Soak it Imowen.
This way.
It's attacking Imowen, actually. Now, they're so savage that when it gets close, if it gets close, not that it will, we can move Imowen away and it'll follow her and we can keep slinging it. Such is the basic AI of this game. Does not apply to D&D, I'll have you know. Not always. Against some beasts, definitely. Maybe these.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Uh-oh. It's still attacking Imowen.
What you
So if I
want?
move
I'm gone.
Imowen away. Oh, it's attacking me now.
Yes.
I didn't see it go for me in my text boxes there.
Certainly.
That's-
You're a queer. I'm gone.
Now, against all D&D rules, well, not all D&D rules, but I don't think you take a penalty if you shoot into a raging combat such as this. I don't think so. There we go. A beast is slain with very little in the way of damage.
What?
Why, I only took 1 hit. Actually, I didn't even take that in the battle. I took it from the flame arrow in the cutscene. The compulsory cutscene combat.
Yes.
I'll have you know that's a deadly
Surely.
martial art. I think it's of elven origin, though. Beasts? Yeah, DM. Well, if you've got a DM with good discretion. Let me just have a look at the map. Yeah, it's up here. This is where the battle took place, and I ran in terror and took no notice of my surroundings and wound up down here, where my dear companion Imowen found me. Dear permanent lion, I'll have you know, permanent, no leaving the party, Imowen, 100% Imowen straight through. In fact, if we ever play Baldur's Gate 2, I'm going to find some sort of patch that makes her not dual-classed into a mage. Apparently so many people do it that it's just the default for Imowen. Ah, here we go. This is where all the riches are left over. Do we want these things? Morning Star, I'll take it. I'll take it. Now, we've got all the goods. Here is a letter. Gorion Scroll. My friend Gorion, it reads. Please forgive the abruptness with which I now write, but time is short, and there is much to be done. What we have long feared may soon come to pass, though not in the manner foretold, and certainly not in the proper time frame. As we both know, forecasting these events has proved increasingly difficult, leaving little option other than a leap of faith. We have done what we can for those in thy care, but the time nears when we must step back and let matters take what course they will. We have, perhaps, been a touch too sheltering to this point. Oh, it's long as a barrel. Despite my desire to remain neutral in this matter, I could not, in good conscience, let events proceed without some measure of warning. The other side will move very soon, and I urge thee to leave Candlekeep this very night, if possible. The darkness may seem equally threatening, but a moving target is much harder to hit, regardless of how sparse the cover. Hey, that's wisdom for you. And a fine beverage. A fighting chance is all that can be asked for at this point. Should anything go awry, do not hesitate to seek aid from travelers along the way. I do not need to remind thee that it is a dangerous land, even without our current concerns. And a party is stronger than an individual in all respects. Should additional assistance be required, I understand that Jahira and Khalid are currently at the Friendly Arm Inn. They know little of what has passed, but they are ever thy friends, and will no doubt help however they can. Luck be with us all. I'm getting too old for this. E. For Ed Greenwood. Blast. All right, anyway, let's continue on our journeys of power. So... What should we do? Should we explore all of the maps? Or should we go back to the road and travel like civilized men? Civilized women. I guess we're both women, aren't we?
What?
Civilized
Certainly.
women in this land. I say we go this way a little bit. Have a quick save, so we don't have to pick all that stuff up again. You can be liberal with your saves in this game without fear, I believe. That's part of it. It's another step away from... I don't think dwarves mind being called men. Dwarven men. What's up here? I'm not sure that I've ever even been up into this section of the wilderness. Oh, look at these lands. Oh, that's the edge of the map. We can travel that way. I'm gonna go south from here, through the blackness, see if we can discover some hidden treasure. Now, I don't believe in this version of the game that there is a button to hold to see when things are clicky. Like, this is the original version. That was a Baldur's Gate 2 innovation. It runs on a different engine. Well, an upgraded version of this engine. There's no key to highlight doors and things in this one. I don't think. Well, I'll have to test it when I have some doors around. But I don't think you can highlight little nooks and things. So there might be secrety things in the trees. Ooh! There's a bear. Look at him. Oh, he's huge. He's cute. Don't get too close. There's a halt button. Connolly, halt. There's a giant bear. A big black bear. Let's leave him to his business in the woods this day. This is not the enhanced edition. Heavens no, Mokra. Lordy, lordy. Oh, lordy, all the chat that's happened. Grimhilda the Ox Rider is pretty good. It's a good name. I think you should keep that one for yourself, Romhook. Use that in D&D next time you play. You can't mount anything in this game, sadly. You cannot ride beasts across the realm. That's alright, I don't mind. This is very picturesque. At the time, I thought this was one of the more beautiful games that you could see. And I thought the same of Baldur's Gate 2. I thought it was very, very pretty. Ah, road. There we are. Let's have a look at our map. Look at this great swath we've cut through. That's great. That's an omen. There must be... Oh, this is the very south of the map. Ugh. I'm going to go this way now. That's an H, is it? Not anymore. Looks like a rocking horse to me. You'd sit here and you'd rock back and forth. And if we cleared out there a little bit and cleared out there a little bit, we'd have a nice rocking horse silhouette. That'd be good. The gather party line, I'm sure we'll hear that before long. We could deliberately trigger it if we wanted to.
Hello there.
Maximum level warrior ship. What's this? Hail, large man of the woods. Well, a busy day for me today indeed. Strange noises throughout the night, and now a plethora of people strolling about the wood. You do look a touch more hospitable than the last two I met, though. Well met, stranger. I am called Colsed. What should we say to Colsed? Stand away. Could you help me? I would have your assistance. Oh, demanding. You saw two people in the wood? I thought that said, what are the woods? What are the woods? I've heard nothing about how dangerous they are. I think you saw two people. They could be my friends. I doubt these are the ones you seek. They do not seem the friendly type, and are far afield of the inn. If you wish to meet them, I left them not a moment ago, just up the road. You will have to pass them anyway if you wish to go to the Friendly Arm. There is a crossroads away to the east, and the inn is north of that. Very good. Thank you for your time. Now be gone. What are these woods of which you speak? Ah, fine beverage. Now, northward. Grimhilda longs for adventure. Ah, here we are. Look at these fools. Hail.
He already be disturbed. Now leave me be. Your company be toil enough as is.
Strange place to be wandering. Your companion, I'll speak to him.
You are so aggravating. 'Tis disturbing to my demeanor.
A child wandering the wilderness? Do I look like one? Look at my giant beard. Surely you must be none too bright to be travelling these roads. You look a bit scuffed too. Healing potions? Of course. Nothing to fear from these simple potions. I'll not even hold you in debt, though your conscience knows otherwise. This is good stuff. Who is this fighter cleric child? Quite so. Book of Hosi. Right. Just like all good people. Perhaps as payment, you would go with us to Nashkel. It is a troubled area, and we mean to investigate some disturbing rumors surrounding the local mine. Some acquaintances are very concerned about the iron shortage, specifically where to lay blame in the matter. You would be useful, though I'll not hold you to it. We are to meet the mayor of the town, a man named Baron Gastkill, I believe. What a name. It's a very D&D name, Gastkill. Like, that's the sort of surname that would exist in a D&D world, you know what I mean? Because there's ghasts running around, and sometimes they get killed. Gastkill. It's great. Book of Hosi. I don't think I did get it on the first try. I think I got it wrong on the first try and corrected myself in wisdom. Although I'll take the compliment. Now, let us continue. Your conscience be your guide. I would join with you, but I must meet someone first. Perhaps you will go with me. We've precious little time, but it's best to travel accompanied. Oh, very well. I will go with ye. Ye owe us a favour for our... Oh, ye owe us for our time, though I do not. Now, these fellows are interesting party members. Very few people take them, interestingly enough. Now, where's the... Here we are. This is Montaron, a fighter thief, a halfling, no less. And he's neutral evil, which is the main reason people don't take them, I suppose. Some people cite mechanical reasons, but all that's garbage in my opinion. You don't worry about that sort of thing in a game such as this. Not very much, anyway. And Zar, chaotic evil. Necromancer, level 2. We won't keep him very long. We're lawful good. We don't get along. We don't get along with him at all. But we'll keep him for a while.
Yes,
We'll travel
certainly.
together. Zar's voiced line, I don't know them very well.
Something troubling you?
Sounds good.
Your voice is ambrosia.
Ah, your voice is Ambro. I remember that one very well.
Stop touching me!
Oh, that one.
What?
I
Certainly.
remember that one. Yes, disregard. What's this Yahoo doing in the wilderness? I'll speak to him. Sorry, chum, but I can't stop and chat. There's been another caravan raided northeast of Beragust, and I must report these dire straits to the Grand Dukes. A messenger's work is never done. Yep, he's off. Stay out of the Elven Wood.
Certainly.
This way, I believe. Now we're following the pike. Have a look on our map. Look at this black wilderness to the north. I think we should carve a path through it. Eh? A little bit of the old quick save. A little bit of the quick save. Wouldn't mind finding a giant treasure hoard up here, although I'd be just as happy if it was empty. It's the not knowing that's good. Disease gibbling, but from where? It's attacking Grimhilda, but I don't know where it is. There it is. Everybody stop. Alright, what have you got? He doesn't have a ranged weapon, but he's not equipped.
Surely.
Let's bring it down.
I care
whatever
not.
efficiency we have.
I'm gone.
And I don't think we need to cast magic, but... Oh, we might as well. We might as well to get a little bit of magic going. Should be easily felled. Good. Look at that. Experience 35.
What?
What more could anyone ask for? Oh, Berserk Shirt Bear zogged off. Farewell, my friend, if you're not gone already. I assume he is. He or she. It's hard to say in these realms. Oh, look at this rocking horse now. It's on fire. We've got a smoke coming out of it. Rocking horse on fire with a smoke. There's arson is afoot. No doubt it was these evil fools. The fire seems to be sourced right where they were standing on the map. Curse it. Ranged is OP in real life. Thunder Jim. Have no fear. It should be very powerful. In fact, I think most games undervalue missile weapons. Now here's one of the intermediate sort of areas that we have to pass through. Friendly Arm to the north, Beragos to the south, and here we are in the middle. Making a fat pile of cash. Ah, look out, here we go.
Stay thy course a moment.
What do you want, old man? Oh, there, wanderer. Indulge an old man. Nigh unto a 10 day since I've seen a soul walking this road, and I've been without decent conversation since. Travelling nowadays appears to be the domain of either the desperate or the deranged. If you wouldn't pardon my intrusion, might I inquire which pertains to thee? Desperate? I'm not so stupid as to listen to strangers in the middle of nowhere. Not to imply anything, but how do you measure up to your own standards, old man, pestering strangers? How about that? Point well taken. Thou hast answered my query most adequately. I shall think of thee as determined instead. This mysterious... That is Elminster, Lord Coordinator. That is certainly Elminster. The most feared and despised of all men. Lion doesn't like him. A lot of people don't like Elminster, actually, because he's an author. One of those author insert characters, reportedly. Although I can't say I've ever read an Elminster novel, so I can't judge. I am indeed determined. Fare thee well.
Surely.
I'm sorry you feel that way, old man. Oh, good gravy. Gibblings already. There's 2 of them this time. We might have to get our hands dirty in this battle unless we can brain one of them with a well-placed sling stone.
I've done had enough
This
of this.
better
Look at
be
his inventory.
good. I'll do your
Your
toil.
voice is ambrosia.
I wouldn't mind a bit of the old magic, eh? Let's Alright, what do we got? He's doing this, I'm doing that. That's good so far.
What need ye dead?
Nope. No, that seems fine.
Certainly.
Go mace it. It'll be better. Anytime you're ready. Doesn't matter now. I don't know why she wouldn't approach and attack. Ed Greenwood is, of course, the creator of the Forgotten Realms.
What?
These gibberlings, they're multiplying, all right. Huge problem in these lands. Whoa! 2 more of the beasts.
Yes.
Everybody.
Surely.
Oh, no. Everybody, halt.
What?
Sling stone.
Simpler done
What you
than
want?
said.
Arrows.
This way.
You spoke at me?
See what we can do. Whoa, look how many there are.
Stop touching me!
Now we need even more magic.
Yes.
Sling stone.
Certainly.
You're a queer fellow.
I think
I've
arrows.
done had
Might
enough
be-
of this.
One more. What's he doing? I don't know who he's
This
attacking.
I'll do your toil.
Certainly.
I care not.
Move
I'm gone.
everyone back a little bit.
Something hardly worth my time.
All right, steel on steel.
What
You
need
do this.
Go suck
Yep.
your blade.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Nice. That's proper battle.
Surely.
Is it steel on steel if the enemy aren't armed? I know not. Actually, just give me a second. Give me a second. I've got to do a thing on my computer. Maybe it's not steel on steel. That thing there, that needs to be... Alright, whatever. Whatever. Bedtime, eh, Book of Hosi?
Yes.
See you later.
Certainly.
Book of Rocking
I shall
Hosi.
be asleep on my feet if I do not rest soon.
Oh, we're sleepy. Let's sleep here by the side. I'll do a quick save. So we got to be ready. We got to be ready. Now, what screen is the sleep button on? Here. I wish to rest. We get a nice little sleepy cutscene. Hey, hey. Nice and cozy. Axe stuck in a log. Yep. 50 gibberlings have appeared in the darkness. Where are they? We've got 50 gibberlings. There's 4. That's nearly 50. That's like rounded up. That's 50. Between 50 and 90 gibberlings leap out of the dark.
Simpler done.
Random
What you want?
encounters, everybody. That's how it's done.
You spoke at me?
Oh, we didn't check his gear for ranged weaponry either. You'd think it'd be equipped, though. I'm going to put him in battle against this
I'll
one.
do your toil.
He doesn't have any
Your
magic
voice
left.
is
But when things get
ambrosia.
desperate, so we can knife a beast. Actually, why doesn't he knife a beast right now? Why wait? Oh, Immerwan.
You're a queer fellow.
Run away.
I've done had enough of this.
Yeah. What am I
What?
doing? Swing the flail. Good, things are working.
I care not. I've done
Run
had
away.
enough of this.
Yes.
You fight
surely.
this. I should probably take the time to set up some of those. What are they called? The AI functions
This
of
better be go suck
the
your
characters.
blade.
Maybe not.
Something trouble.
Maybe I won't bother. I'm gonna rescue him on.
I am become death, destroyer of worlds.
Yep. I've done had enough of this.
That's a good quote. Hit it with more vigor.
What need ye dead?
Hit that thing.
What you this way?
It is oblivious. Savage in battle. Right, we've done it.
Surely.
Oh, it's got treasure. Gold. Yes, he did pull an Oppenheimer. Thank you
Yes.
very much. Yes, he did. And now we sleep again in the same spot. This is like a gibberling hunting mission. We've slept for 8 hours. Now we're in
Certainly.
fine condition. Look at this. We're in top life. This is the adventuring life, everybody. This is the exact same high-quality adventuring feeling that I got out of Heroes of the Lance. And I hope you agree. It's the Bhagavad Gita, is it not? Oh, yeah, Morel. All I remember... No, we're alright. Wait, map. Look at this vast blackness. Actually, when we're a little bit better situated, I think we might do a little bit more exploring than we're currently on the hook for. So I think we'll make it to the Friendly Arm Inn.
Hello, pal.
You, pal. Hey, brother. If you don't mind, try to keep your voices down. There be beasties about with better hearing than we. What should we say to this man? Quiet at home? What's the most dangerous thing out here? Oh, the most dangerous thing I intentionally went after. Stalked an ogre mage for a few days once. Had a party of my own back then. Killed the ogre and lost the party. Not really worth the trade, if you ask me. Now, I've seen more dangerous beasties, but usually over my shoulder if I'm making tracks as fast as I can. No shame in running when your life's on the line. Here, off with you now. I've meat to catch. There we go. That's that guy. You never see him again.
What?
He's off.
Certainly.
He's the hunter of the realm. Game should have been about him, maybe. Friendly Arm into the north. Here, one of the night birds. Night hawks. It's very tweety, actually. What time is it? How do we find out what time it is? There is a way. I've forgotten how to do it.
Yes. Surely.
Forgotten how to do it. Right, travel. The Friendly Arm Inn. Actually, before we get there, I need to take a swift break to the lower halls. I shall be back in just a moment, if you'll all be nice and patient. I shall return directly, but I want to put my melancholy music up as I go, because I like it. Alright, back shortly. I spy a little silhouette of a dwarf. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Now, back to Baldur's Gate. A game of peril. Sorry, I wasn't gone too long, I believe. We still all nice and cozy out there, people? Phenomena, that's it. Jennifer Connelly, top level. It's a holdover from when I played Clock Tower. Very, very great game. Very great game. Had a great time playing it, that's for sure. Right, now let me put my screen on maximum. There we go, now I can see. Now we're going to the Friendly Arm Inn. I've got no hope for Baldur's Gate 3. I disregard it completely.
You have been waylaid
waylaid!
and must defend yourself.
Wild dogs and wolf. We could be in serious trouble here. Serious trouble. Alright. Alright, you beasts. Look, they're right on top of us. There's no chance of... Wild dogs are attacking Imogen. Maybe I'll move her around the back.
I've done had enough of this.
Me here.
You spoke. I'll do your toil.
This is a real problem. Waylaid. Look at this. Look at the state of my
I
health.
care not.
What is she shooting at?
I've done had enough of
Oh,
this.
he's got magic. He had a rest. So we could die at any moment. I think that's going after Imogen.
Yep.
I'm not sure. She's still shooting. We'll see what happens.
Stop touching me!
We'll book another spell in with this fella. Same target, I suppose.
What you want?
Imogen should be able to, like, contest it in combat. She's got a short. Oh, I died in horror. What's going on? What? It unpauses while you. Oh, we skipped the cutscene thingy biggy. 2 burgle women. How do I? Here's Grimhilda Gold Bottle from 8 hours ago. How do I load the quick save is the question. How did I load the quick save? Who knows the hotkey for loading the quick saves? I don't want a quick save over my quick save, although it wouldn't take too much to play back to where we were. Where are we in the rocking horse pattern? No, we're nowhere in the rocking horse pattern. We're all the way back here. That's all right. Or the auto saves, actually. Should there not be such a thing? Of course. Oh, they're all the way up here. Ah, Krunger, that's a long time ago. Look at him. That oaf Krunger. This is an autosave.
What?
Krunger. I forgot that. That's years ago. I installed this when it first came out on GOG.com, right? And I've barely played it. Ah, Palooka Paints has showed up. Tally ho, my friend. F9, eh? Well, the quick save button is Q. So I thought it might not be. No, it might not be.
Yes.
F9. Alright. Let's see if we get waylaid again. Nope. We weren't torn apart by wild dogs. The magic of the Ooh. Friendly Arm Inn. Look at that fortress. That's what an inn looks like in the D&D world where there's beasts everywhere. Alright. Let's collect ourselves. Gird our loins, so to speak. The secret rings in the stones, eh? No, I don't think I know. Actually, I know there's secret rings. I think they're on this map, aren't they? Or were they on the last map? I know there's like a secrety-weekrety place, but it's going to be real hard to find in this where we don't have a find door key, highlight door key. When's Deedlit? I don't know. Someone said in the chat, they might have been referring to when the shareware, the early access was released. I'm quite happy to wait for Deedlit, though I'll complain if it takes too long. Oh, I'd like that Deedlit game. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on it. Hurry up, you crazy devs. Actually, I better quick save here, eh? I better quick save here, I think. Because there's a serious challenge just up ahead. We'll explore this place in a little more detail in a moment. But there's a challenging battle just ahead going from memory. East of the main gate. Well, we'll have a look.
Yes.
I don't know if we need secret rings or anything. We'll go have a look. Why not? Hey. Now, there's a fellow on the top of the stairs here. I remember in previous playthroughs, my earliest encounter with this gave me such trouble that I feared it for many a moon. And every time I'd play this far again, I'd always be firing magic up those stairs from like down here before he even triggers. Previous streams, well, I've got one on there. I don't archive them all as a general rule. I suppose I could. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. I'm a bit strange about these things. I've got one highlighted stream the one where I finally got through all of Barbarian 2. What a wonderful night that was. Many a clinking ale glass clinked another against another ale glass in cheers and glory that night, I can tell you. But for now, true battle awaits. This is a real test. This is a real test. We're going to do it honestly here, which means we get him to talk to us. Hi, friend. I've not seen you here before today. What brings you to the friendly arm? We can say nothing much. Road travelers. We're road warriors. Oh, man. We could create the road warriors in D&D and play through bloody... play through this as the road warriors. We get titles. We would collect much gold, I can tell you. Here to meet some friends. Not your friend. I'm going to say nothing much. I think. I see. Pardon my being too forward, but you've the bearing of someone I've been looking for. About your height they were. Same style of dress, or thereabouts. I dare say you seem to be the spitting image of them. Might you have travelled from Candlekeep by any chance? To which I say, aye, I was there. That about clinches it then. By any wild stretch of the imagination, would your name happen to be Grimhilda? Which I say, yes, good sir, that is my name. Oh dear. In that case, don't move. I have something for you. Bang. Now he's turned hostile. And the guards, look, the guards, look at the reflexes. They just know when someone's turned evil. If you see a red ring around a man, then you know. You know.
What?
Now we're wounded and tired. You know, we just got up.
Certainly.
Actually, we travelled for like 8 hours or however long it was. I don't know how well initial magic is going to go against him, because he casts mirror image, right? Which is a huge problem. Imowen can shoot at him.
You spoke
Have I
at
got you
me,
attacking?
you
No,
suck your blade.
I
Yes.
think I'm attacking.
Certainly.
Yeah. Commence! Oh, well, maybe we're not going to have too much fun this time.
Your voice is
Look at him.
ambrosia.
Morale failure. Running. Hey, Tarnish. What a fool! Easily dealt with.
Certainly.
Easily. Look at this wizard magic. Rubbish. Burn it. There we go. What a fool. We dealt with him immediately. The colour spray. You're right. Colour spray. I forgot about that. He didn't want any of it. He didn't cast it, which was lucky. I think we might have... I didn't exactly see what happened, but he might have had an interruption. We might have struck him. I don't know. I don't know if that gets reported in here. We certainly dealt with him anyway. That deserves a pressing of Q. Q for quality. There we are. Low morale, definitely a thing in 2nd edition. Of course, my friend. Things run away all the time. It wasn't a baked-in mechanic, if I remember correctly, but that's a whole other story. Now we're going to go to the inn.
Yes.
friend.
Hey,
Good
friend.
to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
I can't stand the way the roads were cut off, eh? Me uncle in Baldur's Gate, and I can't get there to see him. How come the roads are cut off? Where have you been these past few months? The roads are crawling with brigands and bandits. That sounds like a job for us. After every scrap of iron you got on you, surely you must have fled some on your trip here, not even one. Lest you came by the West Road, that is, I certainly did. For your sake and mine, I hope the roads clear up soon. Why is the West Road still open? If there's ever a book shortage, the road to Candlekeep will be the most dangerous of them all, oh yes. These folks are after metal. This is key plot stuff. There's an iron shortage. They want metal, but why? It's a mystery. This is a good story. This is a good plot happening, right? Ah, Palooka Paints, tally-ho. Farewell, my friend. I'll see you again in future times. I'm enjoying the perils at all times, I fear. At all times. Let me just read the chat window for a little bit. See what I've missed. I've missed many a thing. I don't know where Lloyd... Did I get... What voice is the loitering voice? Is that the one I'm using? It might not be. I don't remember. That was Medusa's main problem. Alright. I need some ale. I know how you feel. This man, he's got his head screwed on right. He needs some ale, and so do I. Look at this Grandmaster Innkeeper. Bentley Mirrorshade. What do you have to sell me? Ugh, mead. Evermead. What could that be? Oh, that's got to be elfy garbage. I'm not going to have any of that. What do we want? Look at the Shadow Dark Ale. Cheapest and best. Alright. You two, everyone. Get stuck into the Shadow Dark. That's deep, cavern, brewed, dwarven origin, probably. Oh, I can read stuff. Hang on. I hear relations haven't been going too good between the two powers in this region. The Grand Duke supposedly accused Arm of all the raiding that's been happening along the roads. Not a good thing to go accusing the most powerful country in the Western world. Let's see. I hear some units of the Flaming Fist have been sent to Baragost. Seems like the Grand Dukes are getting real paranoid about Arm. Lots of people think that Arm might be behind the iron shortage. Could be a prelude to war. These are good little tidbits that you don't get if you don't drink heavily in pubs. Which you should. Did he drink yet? He's drinking now. So are you. What has he got equipment-wise? Like... Oh, yeah, he does indeed sell equipment. Fateful coin. History of the Unicorn Run. Oh, gee. That's interesting stuff. Get these daggers gone. A gold ring? Nay. You can have a morning star, though. I need it not. Look at the richness of these. Wonder if I should hang on to these spells just because... It depends what mage we have later on and whether he's short any of them. I might hang on to them. Lord Coordinator. Well met. I shall see you in the future. There's a black ale. I wonder if I should invest in better armor. Probably better armor for Imoen, actually. I don't know what you... Actually, cancel everything. Hold a minute there, merchant. No, he doesn't have any ranged weapons at all. He's ill-equipped. He's got some potions, though. That's oil of speed, I think. Yeah, oil of speed. Increases the movement and combat capabilities of the imbiber by 100%. Movement rate of 9 becomes 18. And the character does the thing, double the thing. Oh. And that's a healing brew. We'll leave him with his healing brew and oil of Ulan. Minor drain, chill touch. Alright, you.
Please, seat yourselves whatever you want.
What's she got? She doesn't have any armor, it seems. She's just clad in purple gear.
Yes.
My inn is open.
All right, Bentley.
Is open to all who behave themselves.
I want armor for Imoen. Leather armor, that'll be good enough. Hey, what? Blatant barnacle? A cracking day? It is! Aha! Of course it's a cracking day! You realized who I am? How do you know who I am? That's the real question. It's the true question. I wonder, actually, to myself, secretly, and aloud to the rest of you, I suppose, whether it might be worth investing in darts. Alright, this is key. Darts are the fastest weapon in 2nd edition D&D. Okay, and you can throw, I think, by default, 3 of them in a round. So they're very good if you're up against wizards, because it gives you a greater chance of interrupting their spell casting. I wonder if I should go in for the dart. I can't use darts, they're pointed. It's a moot point, never mind. There is something I can throw, though. Well, maybe not. There's darts and daggers. No, I'm down to the sling. That's more of a fighter choice. It's more of a fighter choice, and I think a girl here is better off with a bow. What kind of bow does she have? Anyway, we're all wounded. Look, here, listen, Bentley.
It's been dreadful slow business.
We're all wounded. Set us up in the royal quarters, sir. If you sleep in the better quarters, you heal more damage overnight. There we are. Look at that. Full health. Full health. Till Tuesday. But with a positive, I don't know what you're on about.
Simpler done than said.
My voice is my own, sir. Now, these 2 figures here. It's Jahira, and that's Khalid.
How long
These are the canon party members.
To the south as we
I don't know that we'll keep them. Greetings, you look familiar. Though it's not your looks. I'm not sure what I expected, but I believe you are Grind's child. I am Jahira. I'm his 20-year-old dwarfen lady with a beard, who is a fighter cleric. What do you say to that, Jahira? That's Khalid. I like Khalid and Jahira overall, but I don't know if we'll keep them. I want to have some of the more, like, other characters that you don't normally get in parties too many. Old friends, not with you? Assume the worst. He would not permit his only child to wander without his accompaniment. He's passed all right. He was destroyed by enemies. Disco Elysium? No, I don't want to play it. Doesn't look very good. It doesn't look like my thing. Gorion often said that he worried for your safety, even at the expense of his own. He also wished that Khalid would become... Oh, and I! No, maybe not me. Maybe just Khalid, mainly, would become your guardians if you should ever meet an untimely end. However, you are much older now, and the choice of your companion should be your own. You could travel until we're settled. Your company would be welcome immediately. Look, I know that. Fitting the grounds, cameras of the Nashville. Let's go! You know what that means. That means we're kicking out some people. Kicking out you, and we're kicking out you. We're kicking him out. We're kicking out you. You evil buggers.
This better be good.
Get out of here. So many good times. Yeah, I know. I know, evil party. I likely would have put a dagger in you eventually, but for now, you've been adequately useful. Surely. And that's where they shall remain for the rest of time. They basically move into the friendly arm, and as well they should. For it is a fine place. Now let's have a look at our new party members.
I need some
so we can get the measure of them. Let's sit there. There they are. Jahira, true neutral, half elf. She's multi-class, which is rare enough. A fighter druid, which is even more rare. She's good. Look at her overbalanced stats. 15 out of 10, 14 out of 10, 17 out of 10. She's good, though. She's a reliable party member. Very reliable, as a matter of fact. Khalid. Fighter level 2. Pure fighter. Also very good. I think. I think he's good. There's me. Grimhilda. Information. Most powerful vanquished. Disease gibbling. 2 days, 15 hours. Favorite spell. Sling and bullet. Biography. Oh, gee. Look at this dictated bio. I can't even enter my own biography in this game. Look, we know all this. We know the gist of who we are. I can't declare myself a dwarf from the halls if I want.
Yes.
Druid wisdom 14? What's wrong with that? That's high wisdom. How much do you want? That's me. But it's more than enough. It's more than enough. I see you people come from the modern age of gaming, where if you don't have 18 in your main stat, power, so the character's unplayable. Pah, I say. It's 11 out of 10. Romhook knows. He knows. Oh, it's night time. Good. I'm going to push the Q key again.
Surely.
This is based on the 2nd edition version of the game. The game of D&D, actually. Let's put Imoen in the rear of the party like this. Cleric up front. Yeah, well, that's alright. That's alright. That's good enough. That's good enough. Min-maxing stats isn't something that you had a choice about in old D&D.
You are welcome here in Garl.
Garl Glittergold. That's right. For a bit of respectful coin. What have you got? What's all this? Oh! Of course, have some coin. Have 10 coin. Not enough for reputation? Actually, I don't need the services of the cleric.
Certainly.
Over here. What's in here? Oh. The back door.
Simpler done than said.
Sometimes doors are hidden on the backside of the rendered graphics here. I don't know that I've ever been around the back. There's some good detail in this game. Casting stats as 3rd? By what are you talking about? I'm guessing, yeah, not a lot of roleplay. And it's not that low stats are a badge of honor, it's just what you roll. It's making good with what you roll. It's harder these days in role-playing games. They're arranged differently. But in the olden days, with stats such as this, I mean, what penalty do you think the game puts upon me for having low wisdom? If you could call that low, that's average wisdom. There is none. There's no penalty to my casting whatsoever. No penalty at all.
Simpler done than said.
And this is the old days when you had like stat minimums to qualify. Like if you're a fighter, what is the minimum strength in 2nd edition you need to even be a fighter? Right? You have to roll to be a fighter. Well, it's 9. Alright? It's 9. But what strength do you think you need to be the best and greatest fighter in the land? It's 9. You don't need any more. You function excellently well with mere 9, as people would say these days. 9's not that high. And especially in Baldur's Gate, you double don't need it, because this game doesn't really do ability checks. You know?
Hello, pal.
Lots of work in Nashkel, I hears. But I say no, because I ain't going down no mine. You've got to be a fool to work underground at the best of times. But you'd be completely crazy to do it now. That's an insult to the dwarfs. You dare say fools live underground? Work underground? Go to pubs underground? Ho ho! Off we go.
Surely.
Wait. What have we explored? There, we'll go north from here. Into this darkened area. No, we can't go into the cow paddock. It's all fenced off. You cannot enter the cow paddock. There's a fence. You know, there's DMs out there that would put a fence around a cow paddock and would be stunned if you said you climbed the fence. Because fence means can't go there in computer games, right? You can't go there. I think we'll head out. Head out to the... Wait, what were we doing? Hold. What? Wait, I'm sure I'm missing something. I remember something else being around here. The upper levels of the inn? No, I didn't explore there. Do you think I should? Is there anything of note in that sainted realm? Whoa.
Yes?
Hail, hag. Tell me your tale. Trouble me a moment. Ah. Certainly, milady. Such manners. Well, I need a gruff hand for this task, so keep your please and thank you garbage for the nobles. I like this old woman. I was robbed blind by some hobgoblins within sight of this very inn's walls, and I need you to return the favor. They took my ring. That's all I want back. Will you do it? I will help you. Immediately, yes, the call to adventure. Never say no. The creatures were just north of the inn, eh? Alright, flame dance ring. Very good. I'll go and get that. I will definitely do that exact thing that she talks about. The thing previously referenced is what I shall do. But do we want to go to the upper levels of the inn? That's a good question for the day. I suppose we could go and have a look. Although we're not thieves. We could send Immerwin up there. What's Immerwin's alignment? Neutral good, eh? No, I don't think she'd go thieving in the upper levels of the inn. Oh yeah, the hidden ring that was mentioned earlier. We can go looking for it if you like. Now, here's the stairs. Up we go. We need to explore the upper levels.
Certainly.
I'm not sure why. It's cozy up here, though. Look at this nice common area here. Nice relaxing, where you'd sit with a book whilst travelling. All right.
A man shouldn't speak to his better unless spoken to first.
Do you have an excuse for barging in here? Unless you're here to make the beds, I want you out. Do I look like maid service? You look like a group of brigands casing my room for valuables and gold. A career in the domestic arts, eh? Oh, that's true. Look, a maid is much less likely to end her career on the end of a polearm. True. Although not in this universe. Not from what I've seen. Polearm endings are the standard in some of these realms.
You cannot get better than the stability stone walls provide.
Stone walls in this realm. Ah, hail, Morel. Welcome back. A rogue ogre with a belt fetish to the south of the inn. I had to bargain my new girdle of piercing for my life out there. Wasn't even interested in an autographed copy of my book. Hey, if you can get that belt back to me, I'd be mighty grateful. Oh, I didn't know that was there. No memory of that. What's this criticizing the decisions of Tarascues? I don't remember Tarascu's having feats, although it's been a while since I looked at 3rd edition. Going up even higher. Here we are in the Lordly Realms.
A pleasure it is to
Oh
meet
yeah,
you.
there's gauntlets of ogre power in here somewhere. Forget exactly where, but they're around. A teensy bit of a spider infestation happening in my cellar in Beregost. I was on my way to the gate to get some poison, but this would be a lot easier on my legs. To be honest, you'll know the house when you see it. It's right west of the Jovial Juggler. Bring back their bodies. Oh, come on. 100 gold for lugging spider bodies across the land? I'll do it. An old bottle of wine. All right. Yeah, there's all sorts of things hidden in this game, it seems. More than I recall, actually. I'm sure I've done these before in life, but not recently, I can tell you that. Oh, the lids off jars. Oh, devilry. Golden item? Hey. Just gold.
Certainly.
Leave the item.
Certainly.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Let's go.
Surely.
Back out into the darkened wilderness. I'm sure there was a way to tell what time of day it was in this game. I don't know how to do it. He said the thing! He did! You must gather your party before venturing forth. It's a good line. It's a good line, damn it, and accurate. Was there golden pantaloons I was supposed to pick up? What are you talking about? I don't remember that. Was there golden pantaloons back there? That's the pause key. Bottom left, little sun and moon. This thing. Let's pause. Golden pantaloons. I've got to go investigate this golden pantaloons business. I've got to get to the bottom of this. A lengthy barred street. How long has it been? Oh, it's been a while. I look out the window and the sun's gone down.
Simpler done than said.
Right, up we go again.
I need some ale.
Please.
We gotta get those golden pantaloons if there are any on offer. Thank you, full torch. That's a fine stream. Fine stream. Good enough, I'd say. I don't think I'm a particularly good streamer. Is this the man?
No time for chit-chat.
Aha! Extra careful with these golden pantaloons. Took 15 women and a small boy from Kalimshan 12 days and 4 nights to weave them. So careful on the seams. Well, get going. Ah, yes, sir. Pantaloons. Pressed and ready. Right. There they are. Oh, they're an actual thing. Pantaloons of a quality heretofore unseen by the eyes of either man or beast. Dynamic styling and comfort that cradles, cuddles, and coddles. Ooh. Seduce your thighs, cajole your calves. Enjoy golden pantaloons today. trousers you would be proud to take home to Mother, if Mother rode fast and fought hard. Indeed. Indeed. Golden pantaloons. Not identified. I think this is identification enough. That is identification enough, sir. Damn it. Damn it. I can't wear the golden pantaloon. Someone's getting those breeches. I will launder them in time.
Surely.
These golden pantaloons. Dwarf craft. He was lying about who made it.
Everything with you. Everything with you. No.
Surely.
Down we go. Full Torch, I do not rant. When have I ever ranted? I see no evidence of any rants in these realms. Of course, that does mean my stream has never apparently attained solid gold status by your measure. Oh, push Q. There we go. A clip of a rant from this... I don't remember that at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll check it out later. And then disregard it in shame, more than likely. Now, hidden ring, I was reminded. Now, I can't highlight the hidey spot, and if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's got like a tiny 2-pixel window that you can click on. Where was it, in the rocks? Or was it in a tree? I've got like memory of it being in the tree trunk. I don't know, it was in these rocks? Ring a tree stump to the right. Tree stump to the right. Have I seen it yet? Under a tree. I'll go along until I see a stump. These are those stumps. Along the bottom of the map. Alright. Single pixel. I'm looking at these trees, even though they're not stumps. You don't know what's going to be hidden. There may well be hidden... No, I won't need the XY coordinates. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll find it. That rock and a tree. Not actually a stump, just a tree. Back. Alright, back. Which rock and a tree? These rocks here. This one. Is this the area? I'm going to claim that lost ring. Or is it over here? Is it this tree? Here somewhere. This spot? See not. Right. Out of the way. Is this it? None of this looks like the right place. It's a hidden secret, I think. Oh, hang on, I've been passed a note. Thank you. Alright. Big green deciduous. This one. Or this one. Oh. Spotted it. Did you see the change in my... Bingo. Right there. Look at that. The ring of power. We'll identify that at some point, I'm sure. There's no rush. That's it. It's on the ground. Right there. It is a ring. Not identified. A ring is a defines ring. Look at this guy. It's a small band of precious metal that is used as like a Wikipedia entry. Or at least that first line. This one hints at magical enchantments and everything like that. Rings were a kind of jewelry worn in the galaxy.
What? Simpler donde say.
Nauseating fan wikis. Disaster. No, I'm not putting it on. I have no need for putting it on. I'm going to go battle those beasties in the north is what I am going to do. With my SAS crack 4-man party. Actually, halt! What magic does she do? Remove fear? That is remove fear. I don't need healer really. Straight off. Ooh. Ooh, shillelagh she's got. Let's have that.
Yes, simpler done than said.
Nobody who can wear it at present. That's true. It's a ring of wizardry. And safe. This way. There's gonna be ghouly, bloody... What are they? Hobgoblins up here. Matter of fact. I'm gonna call upon the gods right now to furnish me with a giant shillelagh.
Simpler done
Actually,
than
how long does
said.
it last? I'm sitting here thinking it's gonna last minutes.
Simpler done than said.
It might wear off before we find any hobgoblins or whatever they are. I don't know what they are. They go though. That's the noise they make. They say spare no one. I remember that clearly.
Spare no one.
Ah, hobgoblins. Shillelagh.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you can fight
I'll
that
do
one.
my best.
Yep.
Imowen, use your
I'm
archery
gone.
powers against that
Nature's
one.
servant
You hit that
over
one
the
with a
group.
Stick. That's I think we can take this beast. Bring it down. Nice.
You have
Oh, they're both gone. Excellent.
I can, but try.
Let's get the evidence. Helmets. Helmets are great in this game. They have a unique mechanic that isn't present in... I don't think it's in second edition, at least not the core rules. If it is, it's in like one of the other Splat books that I'm forgetting. Helmets, right, this is important. It doesn't do anything for your armor class, but it protects against critical hits. Now the reason that's not in like the core rules is because in old D&D, meaning like second edition backwards, critical hits are an optional rule. And if you're going to play old D&D, if you're going to play second edition, for example, I recommend that if your DM says, do you want to play with critical hits, you say no. Never take that option. It's a bad deal. Because your character, I know it's exciting, and it can be fun to play with, yeah, that's fine. But your character is going to take many, many more critical hits than they will ever dole out. It's like, it's a mechanic that's balanced against the party pretty firmly, I dare say. Pretty firmly against the party. So if you want to survive, maybe don't take it. I'll push quick save.
Certainly.
My shillelagh is gone already. Yeah, I don't like critical hits that much myself. Now, you can't just take them out of 3rd edition or 5th edition or whatever, because they're so deeply baked into the rules. Like several classes, at least a couple of classes, I don't know exactly which ones from memory. Fighter, definitely. Ranger, I think. Maybe Barbarian too, I'm not sure. Have like advantages to critical hits built into the class at a fundamental level. So you can't just say, right, we're not playing with critical hits. And definitely don't say, the Bard says we shouldn't play on critical hits in our 5th edition game. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying don't take them out of modern games, because they're so baked in. Well, you could, but it would involve some pretty deep level rewriting of the rules. And frankly, I don't think you're qualified. No offense. I wouldn't do it either. Like, I wouldn't do it. You might as well just write a whole new game. Oh, more of them. All right, halt. Conley, halt.
Can I...
Khalid, you need a bow, actually, now that I'm hearing this. Oh, he's got a bow. He's not ready for battle. What oafing is this?
You have need of me? I can, but
He's
I
in
try.
no sense ready for battle, I think.
Simpler done than
Some of my
said.
last
What
bullets.
you want?
We've got one arrow left on
This
him.
way.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Keep that one out of there. They saved. Well, we got that one out of combat. We got that one out of combat, and this one's in combat for
Simpler
bloody
done
death.
than said. You're a queer fellow.
Get to work on that one.
You've a task for the My blade will cut you down to size.
Classic. High level. Good. High level Heroes of the Land strategies are happening.
Nature's servant awaits.
I care not.
Oh, you got some arrows. You still got some. 18.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've got a pile of stuff.
Can I help you?
He's only got 20 arrows, but we're going to give him this. Oh, this. What? Yeah, I know. Alright. Bloody thing. It doesn't do a quick switch like it should. Which is a disaster, in my view. Damn disaster. Any treasure to be had? A little bit of treasure. Just a little bit. More helmets. What's this? Is this a flame dance ring? No, it's a silver ring. Ho ho! Gold and silver rings. What more do you want? What's this one? That's a bloodstone ring. Oh, bloodstone. Now, gold and silver. Those are the classics. How do I keep picking up the wrong item?
Yep.
Put a ring. Always wear jewelry. Yeah, D20 accommodates critical. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the confirmation rule.
You have need of me?
What? Simpler done than said.
That's interesting enough. But not necessarily.
I'll do my best.
Yes, surely.
In old D&D... Ah, there it is. Look at that. In old D&D, a critical hit was a critical hit and no more was ever said about it. I'm going to leave all the rest of that junk there. Cart it around. This is a flame dance ring. Joya's flame dance ring. Oh, yeah. That's a Star Wars sounding name, Joya. A ring is a smile. That's all it says.
Certainly.
You get the Wikipedia entry on rings. Damage reduction is good. Damage reduction is a pretty solid rule. Makes sense. It's important that the rules for something reflect the idea behind that thing. When it does, it's called an associative or associated rule or associated mechanic. And you'll find that in computer games, a lot of the rules and mechanics they come up for things are wildly dissociated. But when the rule feels like the thing it represents, then that's a good rule. That's one of my selected yardsticks for judging whether I like a rule or not. I really like Baldur's Gate better without the zoom out view. Zoomed in like this is Optimus. Like, they didn't pick this scale to say. They didn't pick this scale by accident. You know, the range of ranged weapons, guess what it is? It's your sight range. Now, I know that the ranged weapon range in this isn't exactly accurate bow range or anything, but, you know, what is? Actually, if you play Stronghold, now Stronghold is mega. Because the range of your longbowman in Stronghold is actually realistic in that game. And that means there's very few maps in the game that the Stronghold longbow does not outrange. You can shoot actually, maybe that's a little bit of an exaggeration. There's some big maps. But it is huge. It is like several screen lengths. When you first get your longbowman, you can shoot clear across the early maps. Have no fear. Have no fear. It's a realistic and likely longbow range. Second edition, it had huge range. Yeah, you bet. In second edition D&D, +1 damage on crit. No, from memory, it's always been double damage. From memory, which might be a little faulty. Like, I have all my books around, but I haven't referenced them for a while. It's easy to forget, like, the specifics of rules as you go along in life.
Hello there.
First things first, I'm going to the inn, I'm going to rest until daylight, then I'm going to hand in some stuff. There's a if you play Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, there is an absolutely gorgeous rule in the first edition that I recommend importing into all subsequent editions, probably even the most recent one, even though I haven't read it. And it's got to do with ranged combat. It's for shooting into groups of enemies. You have the option, instead of shooting... Say there's like 5 orcs across the way. Instead of going, I shoot at that orc, or I shoot at the lead orc, or that orc, or this orc, or that orc, You shoot at the group as a whole, which means you don't get to pick which one you hit, and you don't get to be specific in your aiming. But if you just shoot at the group in general, your ballistic skill is doubled. And that is a great rule. A lot of archers will easily hit 100% ballistic skill doing this. It's so associative, because that's just what... It works perfectly. If you look at one of the best ever splat books, as they say these days, the best ever supplement books ever made, called Apocrypha Now, it adjusts this rule so you only get a plus 20%, and that's very hand-wringy to me. That's like, balance. And I don't think it's as good. It's not as associative as doubling. Doubling is much more accurate. It feels better. And it's a good mechanic. Against a lot of groups, it's a drop in the ocean, though, even with the lethality of weaponry in Wolfrup games. Well, the royal rest I demand. And actually, I've got the riches now to get better armor for myself. You know what? I'm going to buy at least like one suit of the best stuff I can get. Plate mail. I don't have enough gold for that. Look at it. It costs lots. It costs lots. Yeah, shooting into a melee is... if you want to shoot. But if it's a group of people you don't mind hitting, oh boy, that's bonus material. Splint or chain, the old classic. Splint mail, armor class 4, okay. Armor class 5. Splint mail is better by 18 gold pieces. I'll buy it. I have the will to buy it. Now I'm drastically overweight. If there's something to be said for like increasing your strength in this game, it's that you can carry more. That's like the one thing.
What you want? I care not.
Did I give that to her? No, I didn't.
You have need of...
I'm using right click
yes?
when I should be using left click. This is better armor. I didn't even put the armor I bought for her on. Who cares? Who cares? She's already wearing leather. Actually, everyone... Chihiro should be wearing studded leather, not you. There we go. Now we're talking. That's a little bit better, hey? What do you think?
Can I...
Now we're in good nick. Now we've got a hand in that ring, and then we've got to go after the ogre for the belt. And I think that'll be the climax of the stream, the ogre battle. I like the sound of an ogre battle. In the south of here.
Yes?
I need some ale, because it's been a long while. It's been a good stream and a fun one, but it has to end soonish. In 2nd edition, now I might be wrong on the particulars, but I don't think you even get like a damage or 2-hit. They come at different rates, but like you don't even get a bonus until you hit 17 strength anyway. And that's like Conan strength. And even then it's +1. It doesn't get out of hand like modern D&D does with its +3 and +4 and all of these burdensome arithmetic it lumps on its players. People complain about Thaco. I went on this rant last time, but whatever. People complain about Thaco these days as if it's some great problem. And like I always say, the main problem with Thaco is that it's unintuitive. Meaning you can't read the word and have any idea what it means. It doesn't tell you. Like if I look at my character sheet here, Thaco 20, what on earth is it talking about? Like what could this possibly mean? It's not like attack bonus. The lower this number is, the better you are at fighting. That's what Thaco means at its heart. Oh, good night, Crystal Golem. Good night. But the main advantage that I say Thaco has, and I don't want to go on a big rant about Thaco, is that it takes the burden of adding numbers and reporting them to the DM. You don't add anything. You don't have a base attack bonus to add. All of that is on the DM's shoulders where it belongs. You don't even have to think about it. You roll a number, you say what you rolled, and then the DM tells you if you hit or not. And sometimes, some people like to play with the DM telling you what the armor class of the monster is. Because, like, if you're an experienced fighter, like if you're a fighter, this is something that I'll do, is that if you're a fighter, as soon as you cross blades for 1 round or so with an enemy, you'll be able to tell how good of a fighter they are and what their armor class is, because you can just tell. And there was a wonderful scene in in one of the Gotrek and Felix novels where this sort of happened. And it's the one with the Dark Elves. I don't remember the name. I think it's Manslayer or Elves. It might be Elfslayer. It's probably not Manslayer. Where Felix, for the first time, encounters a Dark Elf. I think it's the first time he ever fights an elf of any kind. And they're about to fight, and the text is really good. I don't remember it exactly, but it's like Felix, as soon as his blade touched his enemies, he knew he was a dead man. Because he knew he was outclassed by several centuries of being a swordsman. As soon as his blade touched his opponents, he thought, I'm dead. This guy's so good. As they would be, elves. You don't know how old an elf is. It's like the old adage about gunfighters. If you encounter someone who says they're a gunfighter and they're not dead, that means they're a good gunfighter. And you should not mess with such a man. Or a woman, potentially. If you're watching The Quick and the Dead, which is a cracking film, and I recommend... Svarts! These are one of the lesser seen beasts in the history of D&D. They're just hanging out here out in the wilderness. Look at them. Look at these bloody things. You never see these in D&D. They never show up, unless you're using, like, chaotic, encounter tables that puts lots of weird things in. I couldn't tell you one thing about Svarts, actually. I just don't know. But halt, all the same. Sling some Svarts this day. I don't think we need to...
You have
you can attack them directly, actually. I don't think they're that threatening. We're going to find out. We'll find out if they be threatening or no. There's a morale failure on the table already.
Yes.
I'm going to get stuck in with my flail. I don't think we can trust Khalid to...
If none are better.
Well, we get Jaheira in there as well.
Or the group.
What you want?
So, I don't remember if Baldur's Gate does it, but ordinarily Immerwin would be labouring under a -4 attacking this melee with the bow. I don't think Svarts are that terrible. Let me look at them. Do appear to be evil. The problem with morale failures of enemies is that you can never show mercy in this game. Like you can in like old Ultimas, you can never let enemies go.
Surely.
Because if an enemy runs away from you and you let it go, then it will count as you being in combat for like the rest of time. And you can't like rest and you can't... Oh, you might be able to if you get very far away. But I remember it causing problems. It's like one of the downfalls. Unless I'm wrong. Well, I'm pretty sure that's a fact. Pretty sure, and that's close enough. Alright, now we're looking for an ogre. He's around here somewhere, I think. Actually, one of the good features of this game. One of the good features of this game is that you can hear large enemies lumbering around long before you see them. Listen carefully. I hope you can hear clearly. I don't know if you can. I don't know what the volume's like. But we should be able to hear a thumping of feet in this remote not remote, it's in the shadow of... I think we're half a day's travel away from... Bah! A wolf. Only one?
Simpler done than said.
You're a
queer fellow.
This way. Alright, that might be famous last words. Wolves certainly can do some serious harm to me. Really in trouble. There's extra wolf. Alright, all of a sudden this became...
You've a task for the
all
group.
Of a sudden. Bring him down.
Yes.
It's possible I'm not using Immerwin correctly, because she's like a thief, but I forget, like, how this game expects you to use them in battle, because in D&D, at least in old D&D, if you were a thief in a party and a fight broke out, you didn't do anything. You just stayed out. You leave fighting to fight all the other warrior classes in 2nd edition, the paladin and the ranger. I'm slinging it. Oh, I have to click specific. Oh, it's dead.
What?
Look at that. We handled 2 wolves with very little problem.
Surely.
We're still level 1 in both classes. Should be able to manage an ogre, I think, at level 1. I don't see any problems. A mighty party. It will succumb to the usual. Maybe it's not around here. No, I'm not scouting ahead with her. Mainly because I suppose we could try it. I don't remember. It's like when I first played this game, like with my friends, we used to have this idea that you had to go to like a shadow and hide in shadows, which is this key. I think it's this one. Stealth. It's called. There we go. And it tells you if it succeeded, which it shouldn't. And then you can move around, which is also against the rules. Where am I? Oh, wait a minute. Was that a giant ogre just off screen? Look at him. Look at that. Ah! More when you fall.
Yep.
I guess she was spotted.
This way.
Alright, run back. Run back and we'll ambush it.
Yes.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a shillelagh going.
Nature's servant awaits.
You think if I cast Entangle here, it'll catch it? Yes, we've got it. Oh, we don't have any problem now. We'll mow it down from afar.
Oh omnipresent authority.
I'm not getting close.
What you want?
I'll let Imoen shoot it.
Yes.
I should get close. I could be slinging it. I don't think I can sling it actually, because I've got this shillelagh. Like it's replaced all my...
Certainly.
What the hell?
You have need of me?
Wait a minute.
Simpler done than said.
Oh, she's out of arrows. Oh, never mind.
What?
Pile on! We've done all the damage we can. Wow, good gravy.
Yes, surely.
Challenge the beast, Khalid.
He will smash your face.
You've a task?
You'll get a shillelagh of your own.
As you direct.
Certainly.
Ah, like that. That's how it's done.
What?
Where's this belt of fables? Ah, oh, double belts. Look at that. Mighty blow. Bleeding from the mouth and all that sort of thing. Girdle. Girdle, double girdle. That's the secret sequel to Double Dragon I've been working on. It's called Double Girdle. You hold on to those magic spells, Imoen, in case I change my mind and decide that it would be worthy to turn you into a mage. But I think not. Yes, I know, it's a gurgle of femininity / masculinity, I believe.
Surely.
It'll change the gen... What will happen to me if I wear it? Probably nothing. I mean, you can't tell with dwarfs. That's classic dwarfhood, by the way.
Simpler done than said.
There is a belt that suffocates, yeah. Don't think there's anything else of note. There's a morning star I left there. We don't need to worry about that. I'm going to push the Q key. We'll head back to the friendly arm inn. Give that fellow his belt, and then we'll go to bed. Whoop. We'll go to bed. Oh! I heard a ring. I can't put them on. Actually, you probably can. I'm thinking of like other games that don't let you put things on unless they're identified. I know that's complete crap for a start. That's a terrible mechanic. This game you can put them on. Now we're going to hand it in because we're lawful good. We're keeping those pantaloons though. We're keeping those pantaloons. They're a mystery to me. Someone muttered that they come into play in the sequel. Oh, it's late in my lands. How long has this stream been going on? It feels like a long time now. It's dark outside. Matter of fact, it's dark in this room. This has been a grand adventure. This has worked out better than I thought it would. I thought this would be a complete fiasco trying to... 7 hours, oh my god. I remember saying not that long ago that I was very comfortable with, like, 3-hour streams. I said 3 hours feels right. I don't think I can do, like, 7 hours or 8 hours or what some streamers do. Well, that's out the window. I remember when I did Clock Tower, I wound up with like a 7-hour, 7.5-hour giant mega stream. In any case, we've come to the end of it. We've come to the end of it, and we're going to heal up here. Well, for a start, before I forget anything else, we're going to load up on arrows if he's got some. We don't need any fancy bows or anything yet. No, I don't use arrows. Actually, I'll get Imowen to buy it. That way they're in her inventory. 60, that's enough. I might have Khalid. I really don't like having to go into the inventory to give Khalid his bow. That's very annoying. It's very annoying, I tell you. That's enough. That's enough of that. We're all going to have a drink before bed, too. Elminster's Choice Beer, bitter black ale. Good lord. 140 viewers still? I thought they would have all gone to bed after McCaw, like, I guess he was streaming and then ended. I don't really understand hosting all that well. I've never really looked into it. It's like I'm sure I'm happy to stream, but I spare no effort in finding out the specifics. I'm going to have Shadow Dark Ale again. I like the word Shadow Dark. We're going to have some Shadow Dark Ale, everybody. 4 drinks apiece. The Midsummer Fair down in Nashville. Oh, yeah, we're going to that. We're going to the Midsummer Fair. You bet. It's always midsummer. I heard there's some sort of trouble in Nashville. Something sinister's been moving about in the Nashville mines, eh? Sounds good to me. Everyone's entitled to drinks when I'm at the bar. 9:50 a.m, a fine hour. I always have wild ideas that I'm going to start my streams early, like 9:30. I always sleep too long. I always sleep too long in the morning. More ale. 1 more for the road. 1 more for everybody. I need... Oh, my cups are on. Everybody gets cups now. We get a little drunk. Yeah. Yeah, good. Now, royal rest. We rest in royal conditions. See, I healed a little bit. We're going to keep resting in royal conditions until we're at optimum health. We just spent like 3 days here. Well, 2 days. It goes by like 8-hour blocks. It's not like real room rental where you get it for 24 hours. You rest in 8-hour blocks for your money. Now we're all in high-level, top-notch, top adventuring. We'll hang out here in the common room before heading off. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to bed. Well, I'm not going to go to bed. I'm going to zog off and have some dinner. It's been a fine stream, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you've enjoyed it. Let me just switch back to my view where I get control of my stream so I can actually see what I'm doing. Hey, there's my old chat window. There you are. Hail! All right. I hope you've had a grand time. Actually, what I should do... I need some ale. See, I can play it kind of in this little window, but look what happens. I can't scroll the view around. I guess maybe I can set up keys for that. But I don't know how. I don't know how it's done. I need some original the Expando edition was rubbish. I will have nothing to do with it. Today has been a stream of glory. What did we accomplish today? We had mighty doings in in Heroes of the Lance. We finally destroyed the dragon and got the discs of Mishakal. It was wonderful. Tamora's Melody. I don't know how to sing Tamora's Melody. I don't know it, sorry. Tamora's Melody, eh? top rants, you say? It was a fine stream. And we got stuck into the Baldur's Gate. And we had a little bit of wrestling. Oh, are you expecting a song from me? I'm not a great singer, I have to admit. What songs do I know? I know very few. Partner, I don't want to. Cheers. Like, what do they do? I don't understand them, Morel. Oh, if you want to be my dwarfy, you better bring a giant axe, or we'll go cleaving trolleys and orc heads in the sack. Or we'll get on our battle cart and ride right down the hill, and we'll crash straight into a block of orcs and hang their heads from the windowsill. Whoa, that's it. That's it, that's a dwarven ballad. A fine dwarven ballad, aye. That's how it's done. My homeland. And all will fear my mighty hand. The place is always under siege. There's 1,000 orcs in the breach. 1,000 orcs die every day, and I always bathe in the crimson spray. Oh, it's a great time to be singing dwarven songs. Oh, I know them well. Of course. It's a wonderful time. Wonderful time for dwarven, but it's got to end. Right, it's got to end. We've had a glorious stream, but I can't be sitting here singing all night. I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. And I have to archive. Yeah, well, maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. It might be worthy of an archive. I don't really know. Anyway, I'm off. So I've got to pause this, like that. And now I've got to say farewell. Thanks for being here, everybody. It's been a wonderful time. And I was glad to share these happy times with you. And so, once again, until next time, I must bid farewell. Take well, and do good. And Axe Bomber.